Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Hey there, Spirit Sparrow. I certainly indeed did play Into the Gungeon. I think that was one of our early Game Boat games. And I ended up playing a few sessions of it. I've played maybe 20 hours of Into the Gungeon, which is similar to my experience in Dead Cells, which I think is probably still winning the current Game Vote. Which is still open. Oh yeah, Dead Cells way ahead there. That's certainly a decisive result. And I'm pretty excited for that, truthfully. The latest update to Dead Cells is going to have some... I have missed many updates of Dead Cells since we last played. It was back in like 2018 or something that I played Dead Cells. So there's been many changes to the game since then. But in the latest one, we'll be able to play as the Ironclad in Dead Cells, which I think is quite cool. And I can't wait to show that off. Although perhaps a more important question is, did that update actually come out, or is it upcoming? It is out. Okay, good. Perfect. Perfect. Errol says, started a new Dead Cells file yesterday, and it was a lot of stuff to unlock. I bet. Some Tahiti blue. Actually, this is not one of the merch shirts, believe it or not. Shirt I've had for quite a while. But it fits with the color scheme so perfectly. That's great. Who else haven't I said hello to? Hello to Anasbana, to Fire Drawn. During the pre-roll there, Meat Fresh Meat, thank you so much for 3 months. Meat Fresh says, love the work you do, helps keep me going at work and when I need some help with Spire. Also been loving the Hades runs, a game that I haven't played in quite a bit but want to get back into. Hades is another very delightful. Of course, we're listening to some Hades in the pre-roll there. Very delightful roguelike. We've played about 200 hours of Hades. I've done more than 200 escape attempts in that game. And I've thoroughly enjoyed it pretty much the whole time. A little weary of the boss battles eventually, but other than that, the game is just fantastically done on every front. Skyfish, thanks so much for 27 months. That is a neat number. It's a long time. Need to get back into Dead Cells. Well, when we play it on stream, I'm sure that'll be inspirational. You'll get to see some of the new stuff. Any currently tabled games that I plan on revisiting soon? I think it's certainly possible we could see Monster Train make a return. Other than that, I don't have any specific intent to return to anything we haven't played yet. Oh, actually, and that reminds me of something I wanted to do later today. Let me just check my email and redeem a game key here. Perfect. However, we've got a current show to do. Suppose it's time to focus on that. Did get a gloriously successful silent run during yesterday's stream. Almost no upgraded cards was pretty fun to try to win with. Just this one lonely dash. And in retrospect, I kind of wish I'd taken something else because it would have been cool to have no upgraded cards in this deck. That came as a result of starting with Fusion Hammer and just not being offered very many upgraded cards, in addition to taking a Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye, which ended up being kind of cruel, but that was completely fine because with 3 leg sweeps and 2 bouncing flasks, we were able to do just fine. Also, a million potions. 1096. It's a lot of shows. Definitely Baj. Pretty hard to compare to Slay the Spire. One might even say that the whole genre lives in the shadow of Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is both a game that sort of created and popularized the genre of the deck-building roguelike, yet it nailed the execution so perfectly the first time that there's very little room for other games to explore the concepts without ultimately taking giant steps backwards because of the way they've differentiated themselves from Slay the Spire. It was almost too good for an introductory game, compared to something like, say, Vampire Survivors, which sort of created and popularized its own little genre now. But I wouldn't say that Vampire Survivors is an epitome of its design attempts in the same ways. There's plenty of different approaches to the formula of Vampire Survivors that have been a lot more successful because you can be more different while being not wrong. So, for example, Brotato and Soulstone Survivors have launched and are showing off some really cool directions you can take that kind of gameplay. Yeah, or overcomplicating things. It's another big risk. That's how I feel about... what was it? Why are names so difficult? The one with 4 animals and the pig priest. Dang it, what is that called? Cross the Obelisk, that's right. Yes, Cross the Obelisk. But that's partially because it was designed from the ground up to be multiplayer compatible. Monster Train ends up a little overcomplicated too. I definitely see turns in Monster Train that are absolutely bonkers. But I really adore Monster Train for its Spire-like endless ways to utilize every card in the game. Like, you can make every card in Monster Train an OP in the right circumstances, pretty much. In a very similar way to how you can do it in Slay the Spire. Now, they have very different approaches for how that happens, but they're both true at the core, I think. Yeah, how I would describe it, Baj, is that Monster Train is numerically and arithmetic-wise more complicated, but decision-making-wise more simple than Slay the Spire. And therefore, as a game, it's easier than Slay the Spire because you have ultimately less decisions per run. That's one of the big factors. You take less turns of combat in a run of Monster Train than you do of Slay the Spire. You get less card additions, you get less shops, all of it less. And so you have a smaller decision-making space in which to operate. It's my verdict on FTL Multiverse. It's very cool. I think the balance is actually quite reasonably well done. If you're tired of all the vanilla FTL content, there's a ton to explore. But it is quite time consuming. But I would highly recommend it for somebody who's looking to mod FTL. It's quite professionally done. A mod that, despite adding it oodles and oodles of text, was actually remarkably free of typographical and grammatical errors. And surprisingly polished overall. I have the opinion that the Monster Train DLC adds value? Yes. Yes, highly recommend Mango Tonics. The shard system added by the Monster Train DLC significantly expands the amount of decision-making you get per run. And so it dramatically improves your options. Leads to a lot more varied gameplay, in my opinion, a lot more risk-reward, and a lot more fun overall. Yeah, it totally changes the game and how you approach it. I agree. And the sixth clan, the Wormkin, ended up being my personal favorite with all their ridiculous spell synergy nonsense. So I really enjoy playing them. Those Wormkin are tricky folk. Alright. Why don't we begin a run of Slay the Spire here? As the defect. Combat Automaton, which became self-aware. What kind of adventures will our defect have today? I love these options as starting bonuses. Quite diverse and quite useful. Meow's Lament, which gives us 3 free combats, can't get anything other than our 3 regular fights for free, so I would never choose this here. If we could get the Burning Elite for 1 hit point, I would have a different opinion, but that's not the case here. Maximum of 3 elites, and our act boss is the Guardian. Will reward us for having some block guards. Mark McCarr, thanks for 6 months of support. Happy Saturday. You too. So, I think our 3 reasonable options are A, upgrade a Zap. B, lose some max health and get a rare pick. Rare pick was the result of, led to a successful defect run on our previous attempt. We chose Echo Form at the start and turned into an Echo Form reprogram deck that worked really well. Paranoiac says, if you choose upgrade here, would Zap or Dual Cast be better? My personal vote would be Zap first. Although I think Dual Cast does have better long-term potential as an upgraded card. For Dual Cast upgrade to be really good, you want a deck that channels lots and lots and lots of orbs. So you'll want like multiple ball lightnings and a glacier or electrodynamics or rainbow, chaos plus, just lots of orb stuff. Last but certainly not least here, the boss swap. Lose our starting cracked core to gain a random boss relic. That can be highly good or highly bad. It really all depends. I think on average though, it's highly good. Josh Brock says, I underestimated Hyper Beam until recently. It is just truly so very much damage. I would always pick a Hyper Beam on floor 0. It solves almost the first entire half of the game on its own with sheer damage output. Although notably, it won't solve the Guardian fight. Pretty tempted by a boss relic here, gonna be honest. Let's do it. Let's take the swap today. We get a Velvet Choker, more energy, which is very good at the beginning of the game, but we're limited to 6 cards per turn. That's going to deactivate some of the defect's better abilities and synergies, but allows us to build a high-value sort of momentum-based attack. I actually quite like a Velvet Choker start with Defect in particular. I would say fairly heavily pushes us towards orbs. Since we're limited in cards per turn, what we'll want to do is accumulate per turn bonuses. But in the short term, it simply means having one more energy every turn, which is excellent. Puts us ahead starting on turn 2, accounting for the starting relic we lost, which is worth approximately 1 energy once. It's like playing a free zap at the start of the fight. Get him. Get a dupe pot. Very good early. Talking about being married to an orb build, do I go first card capacitor? I highly recommend against this, generally speaking. Probably better to pick first card chaos here. Channel 1 or upgraded 2 random orbs will let me channel something into these orb slots. And by sheer chance, we'll get stuff that is good. It's also a way to make a Dark Orb against the Guardian, which could be quite relevant for later. No, I'm not really going to acknowledge Claw here, not with Velvet Choker. Even if I wanted to take a Claw, and I certainly don't these days. The Choker is going to put a pretty hard stop to that. Okay, I'll go Chaos here. Take a random orb. Going first card capacitor, especially without a starting orb, is just sheer lunacy. And what are these draws? Hello? Okay, at least we got a Frost Orb. Losing quite a bit of health in these early fights with nothing I could actually do about it. Stings a little bit, but I think we'll come out ahead ultimately. The Velvet Choker means that as we get more cards added to the deck, just our ability to simply play lots of good stuff is going to be overwhelming. So, Overclock Choker, probably not. Barrage, a little bit iffy here, but Ball Lightning is a good mainstay. Deal damage to an enemy of our choice, and channel a damaging orb. Can't really say no to that. Take one event. Lose a little bit more health and remove a card. I could actually almost see myself removing Dual Cast. But because we can make Dark Orbs with the Chaos, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to remove a Strike here. I am a big advocate of Strike removal on the Defect. I think they are consistently the Defect's worst cards. And here we go. Here's where the Velvet Choker starts saving us health, because we can play 2 attacks and 2 blocks on the same turn. The power. Put the Dark Orb in the front. Double Ball Lightning. You want to blap your foes, that is certainly the way to do it. I was thinking we should fight an early elite here. I'm thinking maybe we go this way. Could go for the Burning Elite here if I'm willing to step into the store. That would be a pretty big advantage if I do this. We don't exactly have a lot of money, but it's enough for either a potion or a removal, maybe both. But it's true, we can't afford a relic. But with Devil Ball Lightning, I'm feeling pretty capable here. And then we end up on this path, where we'll get 2 more elites after that, prior to Guardian. Let's do it. Let's do it. Capacitor now looking a little bit better, but I do think we should probably buy card removal and potion here if we want to make this Burning Elite more manageable. 55 plus 75 equals 130. We can easily afford card removal's Strength Potion. That looks really good. If I'm buying a Strength Potion, maybe we want to remove Zap rather than a Strike. Compile Driver is also pretty good. That's true. Remove and Compile is nice. Quite nice indeed. I don't feel particularly driven to spend money on a common card, though. If we want a competitor, I'm sure we'll be able to get one soonish. Same goes for a charge battery here. I think I do, if I'm going to go Strength Potion, I think I do remove Zap here, although the Zap will be better against the Guardian. We do want to make sure that we can defeat Gremlin Knob more easily. Let's do that. Who is it? It is Gremlin Knob. Okay, well, that's what the Strength Potion's for. Is this also Dupe Pot turn 1 Ball Lightning? Is that how afraid we are here? With 4 Metallicized, this Knob is essentially going to have 98 health. 4 additional block next turn, 4 additional block the turn after that. At least it's not max health, Gremlin Knob. I could do math here. Ball Lightning's going to be an additional 9 and 3 per turn to dupe. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. I think we do it. So, to dual cast or not to dual cast? Here's where we should do some math. We have 1 strike, 1 chaos, and 3 random cards. Probably the existence of the chaos means the dual cast is not worth it. Because it prevents me from evoking next turn, but it's still 5 more to dual cast now. So the question is... There are... We'll draw 2 and then 3 out of the 9. Dual cast, defend, 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 strike, strike, ball, lightning, ball, lightning. So we could completely brick on damage. Currently, we're dealing 9 at the end of the turn, so 45 minus 9. Is equal to 36, and we'll go up to 40 with a block next turn. Minus 9 would be 31. So we don't even have close to a guaranteed kill, looks like. But we do live, right? 8 plus 32 is not more than 39, so even if we don't kill next turn, we'll survive. Playing the dual cast changes the math there. It sure sounds to me like I shouldn't be playing the dual cast. Reason for that is... Although we can evoke one of our Lightning Orbs twice this turn, next turn we're going to need to evoke that Lightning Orb anyway, so we miss out on having an orb. Because we're playing Ball Lightnings or something. And the Gremlin Knob will do 3 more damage this turn, 4 more damage next turn. Which is enough to push us... It would be 11 plus 28, which is exactly 39. We would die if we fail to kill next turn. And I played the dual cast. So I think we don't play the dual cast, based on that. Hopefully we draw double Ball Lightning. No, we draw dual cast, defend, defend. And I don't think that's enough. Let me double check, though. If we play Chaos and then dual cast, we evoke a Lightning Orb, and then a Lightning Orb twice. We still have 1 Lightning Orb. We deal 8 plus 16 plus 3 is 24, 27, leaving the Gremlin Knob at 5 health. Unfortunately, we did not get there. So, looks like we have to kill next turn. Good news is we get to rest. So, the only thing we should do is play defend, which will save me all of 1 hit point. Hooray. Alright, we got through the Gremlin Knob, we got a worthless relic. And we get offered another capacitor. I think I do want this one. I think it's time. Can I wait until here to rest? What would I upgrade? Chaos. There's a very small chance this kills me. And we might get a heal here, or a healing relic in the chest, which are reasons to delay the rest. even if this is a fight, we have a pretty likely... Yeah, we get a heal. Pretty likely chance that we win it. That was exactly all my money. Thanks, Cleric. Good job. And a smiling mask. Cheaper removals at stores moving forward. We already paid for one removal, so this is perfect. 25 health. This is either Sentries or Lagavulin. Man, we're not that good at these elite fights yet. I think we should sleep one more time. Even though we got the heal, I think we need more health. Certainly didn't get immediately good relics, but the best solution to that, get even more relics. That's a pretty good open. Yeah, let's just do it. Wakey wakey. Nice. True double ball lightning again. Good stuff. Here we go. Capacitor now paying off, at least in this fight, because we have a full array of orbs. So the passive bonuses are overwhelming. Yeah, we did end up needing quite a bit of health for this fight. I thought so. Just, we don't have any good blocks yet. We haven't fixed that part of the deck. Need more cards. What? Not these cards, though. Not these cards. This is a tough Act 1, let me tell you. Hello World could make cards for us, and I'm almost desperate enough to pick it here. Almost. I don't think I'm going to. Those are strange cards, man. Oh no. And then we're gonna get donked by the one blue slaver? That's just sad. It's just sad. Definitely glad I rested. We'd be dead now if I hadn't. We still have an elite fight to do? Yep. We'll figure it out. Just need to find the attack and block cards. I mean, defragment's pretty cool, but it's not actually helping me do immediate things. Give me your gold. And your health, apparently. Get out of here, kid. Hey, there we go. Finally some regular cards. Compiled River looking good here. With Capacitor and Chaos, this could draw lots of cards. But we're still... We really didn't find any block, which is deeply, deeply concerning here as we enter this Sentries fight with 11 health. Pretty much need to use our colorless potion for a reasonable chance here. Let's see what we get. Hand of Greed. Grand of Greed. It's not quite enough to kill one on turn 1, but it is almost enough. Or we could Violence or Madness. No, it's got to be the Hand of Greed here. Play everything. Hope we live next turn. I'm not even sure we get out of this fight, quite frankly. Gonna be tough. Glad you do exactly 7, let me tell you. Double Plasma. Perfect. Just what I wanted, game. Thanks. How'd you know? Long have I asked for more energy. Well, we're still alive. For the moment. I think we actually won this fight. Oh my god, we did. And we're We're at 15 health and we have a bias cog. All right. Now we're talking. Or is it auto shields, actually? The double rare. Like, I might actually need auto shields to beat Guardian. Tragically. Auto shields might also allow me to upgrade the defragment. No ice orb? What are you talking about? I have a Glacier Plus. Surely it will make ice orbs. Yeah, let's do it. I need to get some advantage out of this run, so I'm going to take the auto shields and upgrade the defragment. I think that also sets us up really well for Act 2. We'll just take the Bias Cog or Echo form from Guardian. We might also just die to Guardian if I can't transform next turn. Because I drew the auto shields? The terror. Oh no, this looks like it's enough damage, thankfully. Yeah, we're good, we're good. I can't play the defrag, though. That would be one short. It has to be strike, strike. Exactly. Or else. 2 ice orbs. Close enough. Hey, good draw. Next turn's a little scary, though. Sure would be nice if I could play that Ball Lightning. Hey. Incredible. More ice orbs. Ooh, 4 orb types. That's potentially even better. Alright, finally we get the defrag down. We should have enough damage next turn to transform here. I think we're actually okay. I think we made it. Boop. I can play this too. These are 5 apiece. So if I end turn, I take 2. Or I can play 3 attacks and also take 2. Might as well. Okay. We successfully survived the act, despite everything that happened. A combination of weird draw orders and just not particularly useful relics has led us to this place. That said, we now leave Act 1 with what I consider to be a decent enough deck. We've got upgraded Orb Gen and upgraded Focus, and some pretty good rare options here. We want some area damage going into Act 2. Electrodynamics looks really nice as a way to do area damage. Seek to get a particular card from the draw pile is not bad. And of course, Hyper Beam could do some stuff, although since we're pretty heavily married to orbs here, I think continually so because of the Velvet Choker, I wouldn't take a Hyper Beam over an Electro. Yeah, we have nothing really to seek. I mean, we'd like to seek Defrag or Chaos maybe, or even a block card sometimes, but I think I'm going to take the additional orb investment of the Electro here. And that's a pretty reasonable Snecko Eye. I like it more than the 5 energy with downside, for sure. Snecko Eye is going to make it much easier for us to get Electrodynamics. Although with the Snecko Eye, we won't be able to do some of the usual nonsense. We can't do like hologram or all for one loops since we have a Velvet Choker. What we can do are draw lots of expensive cards and put them in play, letting us take many things like Rainbow, Glacier, Creative AI, Echo Form, all that stuff. Buffer. Snecko is definitely easier on base 4 energy, and it'll be even more than that, because the Chaos will sometimes give us Plasma Orbs. And of course, Meteor Strike. We can't abuse that as much either, but it's still a pretty good card. I will happily take a Snecko Eye. I have no fear of Champ. None. I am not afeared. Can we defeat elites, though? That's the question. I'm a little afeared of elites. I imagine we'd like to remove more strikes now. They're pretty worthless. We can afford a cheap one gone at a shop here. There is a 0 elite path available. I don't think I'd like to take that. Kind of weaves in between the elites here. Yeah, there is one available. Doesn't mean it's good, but it is something we can opt into at any time, which I rather like. So let's mark the elites kind of in red here. The safe path in green. Opt in at any time. Actually, more flexible opting in if we go this way? Yeah. Because then you can opt for either 2 elites or 1 elite and then opt out, or no elites. I like that flexibility. And then more stuff here. Yeah. Free auto shields. I'll take it. Frostorb good. Defrag better. Yeah. Play the Electro for free. I'm sure we lose health in most fights, so we'd like to have as few of them as possible, for the most part. I end up with only lightning orbs here. I guess playing Electro did that. Ball Lightning, Compile Driver, and Strike. Would that be enough? Let's see. Ball Lightning does 17. 17 plus 13 plus 10. No, plus 15. It's 45. That'll be enough. Yep. Anawab, thanks for 5 metric years, 50 months of support is a lot of months. And Jotunborn, thanks for 35. This is some long subs. Fortunately, White Noise pretty bad with the Velvet Choker. Scrape is kind of interesting. Draw 5 cards. Any that cost 0, according to Snecko Eye, stay in our hand. So it could be a nice way to fish for something else to play. It's also decent enough damage with a free upgrade on it. Let's give it a try here, unironically. Let's try it. Although Guaranteed Frost is also tempting. Much rather have a Glacier. Kinda high roll, that's true. How about Orichalcum? That's kind of, that's a nice low roll relic. If I can't play any of my block cards, Orichalcum has my back. But we've got 50 gold removals, so I'd like to take advantage of that. Buying a focus potion might be worthwhile in the long run. Not much else here in this shop that looks appealing. Yeah, let's buy a focus potion. Greetings. Cube. All right, Scrape, what do you got for me? A Chaos Plus. Well done. That added 2 draws to the Compile River. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Played exactly 6 cards that turn. Perfect. Alright, your turn again, Scrape. What do you got for me? Capacitor and Chaos. Here we go. Scrape's doing a good job. And if I want to full block this, I have to Chaos and then defend. We might actually be able to go for the kill here, right? Yeah. Nice. Scrape did a really wonderful job there. Guaranteed Plasma is Fusion. If we didn't have Velvet Choker, this would be good. As it stands, I'm not convinced that it is. I don't think it is. More energy, please. I would like to play everything. Oh, the Scrape is so good. Look at that. Defrag and Electro. Scrape is so good. If I strike you, you'll die. Keep the Dark Orb. These 3 would be a full block. I guess we just Chaos then. Now I'm allowed to play... No, I'm not. Okay. Entropic Brew? Here we go. 4 random potions, if I need it. Recursion Turbo Steam Barrier. If I wasn't a Snecko, these would be pretty cool. Recursion would be incredible in this deck without a Snecko Eye. Well, not with the Choker, though. Not with the Choker, though. Alright, how do we feel? 1 elite, 0 elites, more elites. What's an important upgrade? Capacitor is, and Electro are. Is. I think we can make this a 2 elite act. Let's do the Electro upgrade first. Let's go here. Ooh, this is not going to be good. That was all my block cards, man. Thank you. Can we just go full aggro or what? Electro Ball Lightning. Scrape? Yeah, it's gonna have to be. Nobody panic. I repeat, nobody panic. No prob. Sunder, here we go. That's a card. With Snecko Eye. 24 damage, and if it kills the enemy, gain 3 energy back. Hey there, Clever Twitch. Any tips for the difficulty spike at Ascension 17? Yes. It's when normal enemies have more challenging abilities and movesets. Ascension 17 essentially requires you to make sure that your deck is 1 turn faster than it used to be on the lower Ascensions. That means you need to put an end to fights quickly. You need to be able to kill enemies fast. By the beginning of Act 2, you're looking to do 100 damage over the first 3 turns. And usually what that means in practice is draft 3 to 5 attack cards in Act 1 and try to get as many of them upgraded as you can. You're looking to make sure your first upgrades go to your biggest damage increases over anything else. speaking of, now do I upgrade the Electro or the Sunder? Sunder upgrade is pretty spicy here. We're going to be going this way now. Yeah, Act 2 hallways in general are definitely jerks. But if you can get through them cleanly by slaying them swiftly, you can save yourself a lot of effort. This is really tough. I mean, the Sunder's really good against the minions too, right? Let's do this, because Sunder with a Fear Potion almost instantly kills any Slaver, which is a big deal. Cleric's offering me an overpriced card remove. I'll still take it, though. Get those strikes out. And that's another good recommendation for Ascension 17. Make sure you're cutting as many starter cards as you can. Usually strikes, although it depends on what character you're playing. That way you're able to draw those upgraded attack cards we just talked about more often. Hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts, wondering what was implied by this. You push forward. Alright, it's Gremlin Leader time. We drew Sunder turn 1. And I have to choose who to kill. Actually, no, I don't. I can kill both gremlins here, and I probably will. Because I can Fear Pot the sneaky gremlin and kill it with Scrape. No keepers this time. That's fine. Remember to play auto shields first. Don't play defend first. You will cry. Will definitely happen. I have to choose between Electro and Defrag. I'm going to choose the Electro here. Let's see what Scrape draws. Come on, Scrape. Hey, free Chaos, free Sunder. Good. I want Lightning Orbs next turn, though. Well, maybe now it is better to go Defrag. No. Need these new minions to die. Hey, stop attacking me. No one said you could do that. Jerk. The bonkening. Alright, well that went a lot more easily than I thought it was going to. Self-repair versus Seek. That's a tough choice. Dang, that's a tough choice. More non-relics? Well, actually, Maw Bank will add up to quite a bit of money for later on. We're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... probably 12 to 15 floors before the next shop at minimum. That's quite a bit of money. So with Snecko Eye, Seek will be random costed, and it'll fetch a card from the draw pile at the current cost of that card, which may be the card's base cost or whatever it rolled last, depending. We'll take a self-repair instead. Omamori will block future curses. This is a pretty reasonable time to take the blue key. I've got Darkstone Periap too, so even if I did get a curse, it would be a good thing. Let's take the blue key then. Thinking about upgrading self-repair instead of the capacitor upgrade that I originally wanted, or the electro upgrade that I originally wanted. Let's do that. Make it a full 10 health per combat, and that'll be really good sustain, especially with this high max health. How dare you? The Centurion and the Mystic. Together again. Failed to do enough damage. Makes sense. Can't kill the Mystic. Means we just have to tank the damage. Bummer. I don't think that was very good. That's a lot of lightning, man. The power. Scrape or compile? Scrape. Alright, let's take 3. This fight did not go smoothly, unfortunately. That's why we have the self-repair. Hello world, but this time it's plus. Don't really recommend 2 auto shields. Even less so with Snecko. So no thanks there. I have to choose. I could go defrag dual cast. That's pretty spicy. Or I can play the Sunder, which is a lot of free damage. Seems like the defrag's more important. First. Bummer. Ouch. This fight didn't go smoothly either. Great. But again, the self-repair is here to keep us on our feet. Another guaranteed Frost Orb, which we still don't have otherwise. Oh, fine, I'll take it. Just really hoping we'd see a Glacier, but it hasn't happened. Here we go. Defrag Electro that we can play turn 1. This is otherwise a pretty scary fight. Looks like we'll take a ton of damage unless I'm choosing to maybe drink the Entropic Brew here. What's the difference between the first non-boss relic I got and little pointy sticks that you throw in a wall but digitized on an oblong-shaped fruit? One's a velvet choker, the other's first non-boss relic. One's a darkstone Puriapt. I got no clue. I got no clue. However, you did just remind me to do something else. One's Darkstone Pre-App, the other's Darts on a pair in app. Oof. Even Dad's cringing at that one. I am going to drink this Tropic Brew. Attack Pot, Colorless Pot, Power Pot, Gambler's Brew. These are all pretty good. What's the attack potion got? Dornt and Glort. Good. Do we use another? Yes. Well, that was mostly the wrong order then. Guess I'll take the blind for the minor health savings. Oh, there we go. So I'm gonna play 2 of these. One's here. One's here. Bummer. Couldn't quite get the lethal, even with the potions. But we'll be fine now. Don't kill him. Could bottle a Hyper Beam. I don't think I want to do that. I'll bottle Sunder, though. I will allow it. Prepare for them the blappening. Oof, these costs, though. Energy pot cold snap's worth quite a bit here. Good enough, as far as block cards go. I've ever think of playing multiple games of Spire at once. I've done that with a couple of different games. But it's never really occurred to me to try to do it with Spire. One game of Spire is enough a challenge, truly. Do I need a power potion to get through champ here? It sure would be easier if I got a creative AI or Echo form. Yeah. I'm not gonna play that defrag though. Set up deck. Don't need to double it in the boss fight. Just need to win. Like more frost. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Thank you. So we're passively blocking 18. That makes champ a lot less threatening now. So many dark orbs. Don't want champ to die yet. Let's bank a bit of power here. This seems good enough. Do your worst. Okay, champ? I will. Behold, my worst. GG. All for One would be great with Snecko Eye if it weren't for the Velvet Choker. Since we're orb heavy, it's focused for me. We can finally grab the Bias Cognition that we didn't take earlier in the run. Vision with both Choker and Snecko Eye is going to be undesirable. Alas. Astro Hammer Dome. Definitely would like to be able to upgrade cards. Runic Dome seems kind of spooky. I'm okay with an Astrolabe. Speaking of astro things, Nam, what kind of music does an astronaut listen to? Neptunes. I'm going to be taking Astrolabe here. We'll transform our last strike, and I guess 2 defends here. Keep the dual cast. Get Turbo Plus, Hello World Plus, Rip and Tear Plus. Those are mediocre. The Hello World might be genuinely useful, but it's not going to be pretty. I'll probably remove it sooner rather than later. What about dollar redues? How do we like those? I think for maximum mall bank value, we go to this shop. Cash in at the very end. Try to find a way to keep our focus. Take a bunch of events along the way. Good luck to us. Sender or capacitor? Could be a sender for me. Bonk the front one. Try to prevent it from hitting me on this turn. Good luck to us. This won't be enough, right? We'll have 3 lightning orbs at +6, so 9 times 3, which won't kill this one. Unfortunate. So auto shields defend Electro then? Yeah. Alright. Fair enough. Kind of hemorrhaging health here. Not a whole lot I can do about it. It's the sad thing. Defragment, self-repair. If I want a ball lightning, I gotta play the turbo. This is almost functionally identical to our force field. Almost. Alright, I'll fight these two. Either it goes well or it doesn't, and I'm okay with either outcome. Looks like we're trending towards doesn't. Do I gamble here? Only I had 1 more energy this turn. This Electro is kind of important. Yeah, I'll pretty much only ever turn down this fight, Zoom Waffle, if it's certain death. Here we're staring at uncertain death, so I'm more than willing to risk it. I usually either fall into one of 2 camps, too. Either we're so strong that the fight is a free relic, or we're not very strong, in which case we need a relic, so we take the fight. Auto shields defend Sunder? I don't know. I think I gamble everything except auto shields and Sunder. I'm gonna do that. This is not a good enough turn 1. Sorry, Electrodynamics, you failed. It is only slightly better. Let's see what Chaos makes. That'll help a bit. This turned into certain death pretty fast. Dang. Hey, there we go. All of my cards cost 3 in this fight? Thanks you, game. Thanks for that. Looks like we're pretty screwed here. Can I get a kill and? I don't think so. All my cards cost too much. Yeah, I'm fine with that. GG. Stern was just sort of slowly falling behind pretty much the whole time. We never really got any of the particularly good Snecko cards. The Choker limited our development a lot, and if you look at the relic bar here, there's really not a lot to be impressed by. In fact, 0 of these relics have an in-combat effect, actually. That's impressive. Other than the boss relics, of course. That's tough. That is absolutely tough. Further, yeah, reminding me why I don't like to boss swap sometimes. I think it works out on average, but the peaks and valleys are shaped wrong. In terms of the, like, distribution of fun per run. So, let's try and transform 2 this time. That's how you start a run. That was all my money, ugh. The elite distribution is wrong. Do I typically transform 1 of each or 2 strikes? On defect, strikes are the worst card ever. Always strikes on defect. Other characters more frequently go 1 and 1. What if you have a reprogram at the start of the run? Well, I'm speaking in the context of Niao bonuses here. Once the run starts, anything goes. Got a compile driver, so Chaos seems actually kind of hype here. Ah. This card would have made such a big difference in the last run. We never saw one. I'll take one now. Glacier, 7 block, 2 frost. I can get away with taking an early block card since we picked up Sunder here. And I was just thinking, we are in an awkward position not being able to upgrade a card before the first elite, but the remove transform upgrade here lets me upgrade Sunder. And then our first elite seems not so bad, we could even maybe do 2. I like it. We also need more fights because we still don't have a potion yet. Darkness. Take a Bull Lightning. Actually, yeah, let's take a Bull Lightning. Steam Barrier is almost pretty good there, too. So what's the plan? I don't want 2 hallway fights and 2 elites. Let's do this. 3 clicks. Three clicks is good. Explosive Potion into Sunder is also pretty good. You're next, kiddo. So here we'll just dual cast the Frost. Bonk. Alright, 1 damage sentries. We get a Dead Branch and a Seek. Okay. That seems pretty good. And I can visit so many rest sites and elites this act. Oh my. Not gonna get me very many other things, but who cares? I get so many rest sites and elites. This could be an excellent Act 1. Question is, can I get away without resting for the next elite? Maybe it's better to just take a fight, get a potion. Why potion chance? 60. Do elites have a higher chance of dropping rare cards? Yes. Specifically, I believe it's 7% additional base chance per card scene. It's a little wonky how Spire generates rares, though. So, with this being our deck, we're not particularly afraid of Gremlin Knob, although a wonky draw order could certainly still hurt me. Resting is the safest play? Alright, fine. Ooh, a Dark Orb. Perfect. Let's seek the Zap. Create a Recursion. Now we wait a couple turns. Or we wake with Sunder and then play Glacier next turn. Actually, I like that idea. Hello! Even better, maybe. Won't have good block next turn if I don't Glacier. Not a bad fight. Get the boot, guaranteeing our damage is a lot. And we're offered another Seek for an Electrodynamics. Pretty tempting Electro. We are fighting Guardian. I gotta say, though, with Dead Branch, it's second Seek every time. Because it generates another random card, too. Tungsten Rod, when we would lose health, lose one fewer. Okay, okay. I like it. And we do get a fight here, which is great. We can seek for Sunder, kill one, and seek for Glacier. And kill the other one, because I generated random attack cards that are good. Works for me. Second Sunder, go for the eyes, or auto shield. I really like a go for the eyes in this deck. Early access to weaken. I could even maybe afford an upgrade on it, although I'm going to upgrade the Seek first. I think a go fur. And I'm going to use both Wing Boots charges this act. Just use them all here. We're going to go Fire, Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire, up to Guardian. Okay. Reasonable turn 1, sir. Get the dual cast, just go Ball Lightning. We could also Gambler's Brew here. That's a pretty good Gambler's Brew. Yeah, let's Gambler's Brew. Bottom decked everything. But we can go Chaos Zap, Ball Lightning at least. Get him, Boot. And the extra energy is genuinely useful. Let's seek the Sunder and the Strike. Then I can reshuffle the draw pile by playing the Compadre, which means the Seek has fresh grip on the draw pile. And then we can probably get a kill somehow. Redrawing into Sunder is not an option. Draw the Go for the Eyes naturally. So 48 is the damage I must deal. If I seek Dual Cast... we go to 6 energy, and I can play Sunder Strike Strike, which is 44, and then this will kill. Yes. So seeking Dual Cast gets the kill. Wonderful. Get an Unceasing Top. Unceasing Top, Dead Branch. Pretty hard to use both of those things, but stranger things have happened. I like an early Steam Barrier here. Some cheap block. Just 0 cost cards are nice with the Dead Branch, too. Not taking a Claw here. Nearwart says, is there a difference between relics dropped by Act 1 and higher acts? Nope. There is not. The Steam Barrier. Defragment's also a pretty reasonable consideration there, actually. Could have done that. But we chose not to. Guess I would say I was insufficiently impressed by it. Greetings, Sunday. You want other stuff? Sure. Chaos Plus is a full block. You've got it. Just give me random cards. I love it. Algorithm's going to be good with Dead Branch, just a really good long-term card overall. Permanently increasing its block power every time we play it. I like it. Keep the Speed Potion or the Energy Potion? I think the Energy Potion. Good old Algo G. We upgrade the other Seek? Do we upgrade Zap? Dual Cast? Go for the Eyes is a good upgrade. Let's upgrade the Go for the Eyes. Lots of decent options, though. How often is Algorithm an actually good block versus just played whenever to stack it? I'd say about 50-50, usually. It's my observed ratio on that one. Pretty close to 50-50. Get him, Boot. The Boot Power. Can't do any damage this turn, or can I? Haha! Get him, Melter. Again! I like keeping this Plasma Barrage for the moment. Now it can go. Now it can stay. Forgot we could use that. Sure is a nice feature. Okay, we'll remember that for this turn. We have Unceasing Cup. And we can use it for power. Get him, Boot. Unceasing Top, go. Bonk. We'll stop there. That's right. You stay that way. GG. Vision. Vision seems kind of absurd here, actually. We have 2 Seeks, we have Dead Branch, we have lots of Orb Gen. Buffer's not bad. I think Meteor Strike's pretty hard to play. Give me a Fission, then. Remove or upgraded evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. Cool. Do we add Inserter to the mix, automatically generating more orb slots? This does seem like a deck that would really appreciate that. And then we could find a Consume. Or we go Choker again, or we get a Velvet Fusion Hammer, and we lose access to upgrades. I think we take the Inserter here. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. It's actually kind of a downside in the short term. But in the long term, there's a lot of... Oh my goodness. There's a lot of potential. Wow. Walk into Act 2 and see this. What do you do? You're fighting elites whether you like it or not. Well, I'm glad we have a Fury in a bottle. Let's just say that. This does seem like a good time for a break, actually. I didn't take a break between runs. I do think we want to go to a shop and desperately look for options. We still would like to see any energy-generating card. Aggregate, Turbo, you name it. Actually, even Turbo is fine, because the Voids create new cards. If we want to go to this shop, we have to go to the Burning Elite. Let's not do that. That's near suicide. Not actual suicide, but near suicide. I was really hoping that would turn into a Melter. Gonna be really honest. Seek, make me a Melter. Infinite? Ooh, a barrage. Blippity blappity. Give that Spheric Guardian the slappity. Seek slaps aside a piece of cardboard on each side of your face. Okay, you're a Melter. Recursion Plus actually seems really hype in a deck like this. 0 cost, evoke the next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. We've got an abundance of card draw, a dearth of energy. Recursion is perfect. I'll take it. Pay out money for a relic right before the store. Doesn't seem too bad. It's a bit upcharged because we have courier, but I still think entirely worth it. 85 gold for a gambling chip. Okay. Don't mind if I do. And there's many amazing things here, too. Okay, I'm feeling a lot safer now. Before I make any choices at this shop, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water, that jazz, as we're about at the 2-hour mark of stream. So back in a few. When I return, I'll make some choices here, and we'll figure out what we're doing. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We are back. Very, very intriguing things in this story here, that's for sure. So, option one that many have pointed out, the medical kit here lets us play status cards immediately to exhaust them. There's some very interesting interactions we can arrive at here, particularly with turbo and overclock. But generally speaking, exhausting cards, which will create a new random card, courtesy of Dead Branch, is pretty strong. It'll be useful against the Heart and turn 2 of Shield and Spear, although not necessarily too many things before then. Things that will be useful before then are other zero-cost exhaust cards, and I see Dark Shackles is here, also many chatters pointing out that one, and that's my personal favorite pick here. Essentially zero-cost block 9 or more than that, and create a new card. It's pretty dang strong. Card removal, also affordable. We definitely have 2 strikes we'd like to lose. And that would be 140, leaving me with 51 gold. That'd be enough for Compile Driver if I wanted another one for money, and I might want a Compile Driver. The previous run died. Yes, it petered out in Act 3 after kind of struggling awkwardly for a long time. Did not like that run very much. Okay, let's go Shackles Panaceas here. We didn't take a bias, right? That's right, that was last run. How about Force Field? We have no powers, right? Currently we have no powers, although we can generate them randomly. I think I'm going to hold the money rather than buy the Compile River. And we keep going. 2 events or 1 combat, 1 event. I've got 2 good potions already. Take 2 events. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. Don't mind if I do. Any other zero cost or exhaust card would be great. Or we could go insert or consume. Just gonna put that out there. That's an option. Seems like a pretty good option. Since we can infinitely generate orb slots, consume is also going to then let us infinitely generate focus. Allow us to stall out most fights. Are we fighting Champ? Because that's the ultimate answer to Champ. No, we're fighting Collector. Other options. Aggregate could be good. Sunder could be okay. But I think it should be Consume. Very, very hard to turn down the first Consume you see with Inserter. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove another card. I'm on team get rid of the last strike here. Personally. The answer was Elegance, of course. How could it not be? Well, actually, maybe it was supposed to be Consume. The Sunder. We already have a Sunder, though. All's well. We already have a Sunder. It's gonna be in my hand. Give me Sunder, give me Dark Shackles. We go bonk you. Don't want to become weak or frail. Shackles you. Electrodynamics. Why, thank you, Dead Branch. Just what I had in mind. And go for the boot, plus the 3 lightning orbs. Kills the sneaky gremlin, so I can cool-head it here. Only because of the 1 damage from boot, though. Very important to note that. Gotta keep this fission so that we can seek reliably next turn. Boot value. What am I seeking for? Sender again? Yeah. Go for the boot. Again, boot value getting the kill on the wizard here. That's power that can't be denied. I think losing the orbs at the moment would be a pretty bad idea. We're going to be upgrading Fission next floor. you finally chose to attack. Can't say I'm too surprised, Gremlin Leader. Phi Electra will deal 11 plus 11 and then 6 by 3, which won't kill. So we should Glacier here. We block 33, take 2. That's fine. Get +1 strength, which will help a little bit. Makes boot a bit less relevant. We do get a barrage alongside, although I'm thinking double glacier is the way to go here. Especially with the inserter consume. That's ultimate defense scaling. Is Fission the most impactful upgrade in Spire? Yeah, it's always, yes. It depends, but Fission is definitely a big shift in how the card works. One could make an argument that Apparition upgrade, for a similar reason, is one of the most impactful upgrades in Spire. Or the Hologram upgrade, letting you infinitely reuse a card, enabling infinite combos that wouldn't exist. What else would I put into that group? Catalyst? Triple is way more than double. We could also upgrade the Consume, but I don't think that's right. Consume upgrade is the next Fire. Fire! Turn 1 nonsense, huh? Let's recombobulate then. This will do. This won't do. I repeat, this will not do. But it'll have to do. Alright, here's Fission. So we should seek for Glacier and Compiled River before we lose the orbs. Neat. So for maximum energy here, I'm going to go Glacier, Recursion, Compile Driver, Fission. We have 9 energy here. 10 cards in hand. Probably want to come back to Algorithm then and Echo form it next time we see it. Seems reasonable. Definitely want to get more orbs in play here. Yeah, I'm going to try to double this. Might fail. But hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully not. Big hit this turn, and then many, many attacks next turn. Here we go. Double Consume here would be interesting. And I could do something like Recursion Chaos. Or we can double Chaos or double Ball Lightning. I'm gonna double Consume. Go Recursion Chaos. Lose both of our buffers, actually. That's okay. Good fight overall. Very good fight. We get ourselves a Pen Nib. We get ourselves probably Beam Cell. Seems good. Beam Cell, Pen Nib, Sunder. Or actually another Compiled River is maybe a bit better. Yes, let's take another Compiled River. I would take an upgraded Beam Cell. The card draw of that Compiled River is a bit too good to ignore. Especially if we're getting more energy generation from a Happy Flower. So, are we going to a shop here? The main reason would be to remove a card. Doesn't feel worth it. Survey says we go this way. Upgrade the Consume now. Probably the other Seek next. Wraith Curse is not so bad when you have a gambling chip. Although it will prevent the Unceasing Top from working, because I can always gamble it away on turn 1. I'm going to take this deal. We get a boat thingy with 10 block turn 1. I'll take it. Keysack tab. What kind of card does the defect own? Dodge Ram. Let's go turn 1 Sundar here, I think. Amplify. What's there to amplify? An attempt was made. Didn't work out for the Chosen, though. Now we can take a, not free, but reasonable electrodynamics. Very important as a way to kill all the minions in the Collector fight. Really happy to see that. This is Joker. A forward focus. Yes, also good answer. This is Joker. Thanks for the Prime sub. And thanks for the 8 months of support. Oh, you're right, too, Ed. I should have used the proper term, horseless carriage. Cyber Seal, thanks for the 10 months of support. Ooh, there's our double energy. Okay. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Oh my, what a turn. A car that transports horses. That's a horseless carriage with horses. Scumbag Ray, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh my. A merry-go forward. That's a good one. Begin blapping. Alright, would like to draw the... I could have killed this turn, but I wanted to get the algorithm in play. Instead, I'll just block for 76 on turn 1. Oh, Dead Branch. Never change. Buddhist monk walks up to a hot dog vendor and says, "Make me one with everything." Receives his hot dog and asks for his change. The hot dog vendor replies, "Change must come from within." Do we take a self-repair plus? Or a turbo? Probably turbo, actually. Yeah, probably turbo. Feels like we're not going to need to heal that much, quite frankly. We seem to be winning. What am I upgrading here? Electro is reasonable. Zap is reasonable. Turbo is reasonable. Let's upgrade Turbo. If I want a Turbo, I want a Turbo Plus. You know? Needs to be the big spicy. Alright, that's going to be a pretty good turn one. What are we going to get? Definitely consume an Electro. At minimum. Let's just see what else we get, too. Oof. Ooh. Sure. Rebound. Rebound, go for the eyes is reasonable here. Let's do that. Put that on top. Seek for the Electro, and I'll actually take the Ascender's Bane. Give me another card next turn. More energy next turn as well. Ooh, way more energy next turn. Well, actually, that was kind of bad. There's too much block here. Does aggregate round down? Tragically, yes. Yes, it does. Recursion will already kill you, so I can compel over here. We seem to be strong. And I'm not even done. Behold the inserter consume scaling. Oh, no you don't. Perfect. Could turbo overclock. I really don't want the burn, though. Yeah, and we would have drawn the Writhe immediately, so that would have been no good. Cinder does 66. I can try to draw some more block, which seems kind of important. Oh, didn't get the go for the eyes. Bummer. My face. I think we use Unceasing Top here, though. Not too much effect. Here we are, here we are. Debuffs are gone. We've managed to outlast with our multitude of Frost Orbs. Now we can play the Overclock, because this fight's almost over. We won't be drawing into that burn ever anyway. I'm going to rebound, compile onto your face. Your face. Definitely liking the double compile. GG. GG. Rainbow looking good. This deck could definitely make Amplify work because we have 2 Seeks. But I really like Rainbow. It's 3 orbs for the price of 1. Well, price of 2. And it exhausts, further interacting with the Dead Branch. Very nice with the Vision, very nice with just having this many orbs in general. There is a playable Meteor Strike. That is playable, huh? That is pretty good. Could do some weird stuff with Meteor Strike, but as we get increasing amounts of focus, I want Plasma Orbs less and less. Higher our focus becomes, the the more they are the worst orb type. So I think I'm going to take the rainbow here, not a meteor strike. Although we definitely could play the meteor strike. I'm just not convinced it's actually good for us. And I'll keep the current potions. Don't have the blue key yet, so I'd have to take at least one real curse to get the cursed key. It's a little annoying. It's not the worst thing in the world, though. I think we would really appreciate more energy. And I'd rather have one curse, especially since we're immune to pain, than the Philosopher's Stone. Ritharian says, can you astrolabe a curse? You can, but you'll get a different curse in its stead. So it's usually not advisable. There are reasons you might want to do that. If you have the Darkstone Periapt, you'll gain health when you do that. If you have Omomori, you can actually remove a curse by transforming it. But for the most part, it's a bad idea to transform a curse. Okay, we want shop after the chest, if possible. And on the route to the Burning Elite, and we can get it. Seems good. And I can even take 2 elites along the way. Any upgrades that we feel like we need? Nope. Not at all. Okay. Can even go to 2 shops then if I want to, and I think I do. Well, I could even go to 3, but that seems excessive. So Rainbow plus Vision is a net gain of energy even, which we really appreciate. Let's either Seek. I guess I'll Seek the Turbo. Consumes could be better than 1. So could 2 turbos. How's it going, maybe Azrak? That's true. Pain is one of the survival mechanisms of the body. If you don't have it, you're actually in quite a lot more danger. Poor Ironclad. Maybe his burning blood keeps him safe. I'll take a second consume. We'd like to find a capacitor now, but this will allow us to scale our focus up faster. I should... Well, no, I wouldn't have been able to... I don't think I do this. Oh, this seems positively idiotic to take... Well, it's 99 in gold with a courier, though. I have no way to exhaust them. I think they're pretty brutal. Okay, we'll fight a boss for a rare relic. We'll do that. Who even needs more energy anyway? Not me. Certainly not me. Get an Incense Burner, giving us intangible on every 6th turn. Seems pretty good. Don't mind if I do, actually. Let's take another event. That was pretty sweet. Glowing Tesseract, one of my other favorite Act 3 events. We get to look at 3 colorless cards, some of which are very, very good. Panacea could be very powerful as well here. Impatience, maybe less so. Maybe less so. Without an upgrade, I don't like it, but Master of Strategy, easy. And I'll take a Panacea here. Gain 1 artifact and exhaust. That can allow us to take something like a Bias Cognition and keep the bonus it provides, which is very, very good. Oh. Alright, there's our genetic. We can use Sunder as well. Let's start with that. Under you. Algorithm. Consume. Vision. Perfect. This time the barrage says plus on it. With double consume, I'm not necessarily going to have that many orb slots. We'll skip it. Again, keep the current potions. There's the capacitor we want. Perfect. There's also Dolly's Mirror here, which can let me duplicate any card, including Algorithm, including Fission Plus, including Seek Plus. These are all pretty good. Goodbye. Peace Pipe to let us remove cards at rest sites. That's interesting, too. Loop's not too bad. Not as good as Capacitor is. A Capacitor's going to want an upgrade. I could opt out of an elite fight to get it. We'll think about that. And our next removal is going to be $100. We need to make sure we have that much left. Okay, I can do that, but it might require fighting both elites. It's not quite a big enough algorithm for me to want it. I think I'm just going to go with third Seek here. Kind of a no-brainer. Sure. Well, there you go. That's how you do it. Just like more cards, please. Give me that turbo back. Bullseye's good. What else can I seek for here? Hologram to get more energy. Sure. All the cards. I don't think you can trick me, Echo Form. I'm not gonna fall for that. Ow. Boot sequence very good with the Dead Branch. Skim and Doom and Gloom both have potential, though. Take the boot. Ristoro, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, great turn 1. Bonk. Bonk you too. Seek. Algo and this. Great stuff. And I want to win on this turn. For the Reptomancer. Okay, Gambler's Brew has to be better than Energy Potion, because we have Turbo. 2 gold short of the remove, so definitely fight this. It is Reptomancer. Incense Burner's on the right number, though. All is well. Double aggregate. It keeps going. Okay, good enough turn 1. I'd love to see it. Bonk. I'm intangible and you die on this turn. How's that for a double whammy? Riptomancer. Did play the... Yeah, algorithm. Good. Battery with a plus on it. Sure, I'll fall for that. Have to open this and get the blue key. Don't be fooled by the cursed key. There's a regret inside, which is a rather nasty curse. Glad we get to remove that more or less immediately. All I have to do is get through the double orb walkers. These fools killed me last time, but this deck is so much stronger this time. We have 3 Seeks, a Gambling Chip, and a Gambler's Brew, and I drew basically all of that on turn 1. So we're great. We're fine. All's well. The rematch, that's right. How dare you face me again, you stinky orb walkers, you. Ooh, there's a finishing blow, if ever I've seen one. Give me Turbo Electro. Got another Seek, easy. Give me Capacitor Rainbow. And Chaos. We can go Electro, Capacitor, Rainbow, Bullseye, Vision. The damage. And then I can go Zap, Dual Cast, Hyper Beam, Sunder. They're gone. 52 gold and an emotion chip with the completely free rewards for trouncing those fools. Get another hologram here. Seems pretty reasonable. Yeah. Double energy we can afford. As well as, of course, the regret remove. Also a humorous blue candle. If we'd bought the normalities, man, everything would have been fine. Could take a self-repair, maybe. It's either a Super Nemesis or Super Giant Head. I think we'll just stomp that fight, mostly. What else is good? Probably saving our cash for the final store is good. The double energy is kind of tempting. Currently, our potions are great. Yeah, with the Dead Branch, with the Unceasing Top, it is a really nice double energy. We'll pay for it. We'll pay for it. With the fission, it can do quite a lot. Don't fall for the trap of opening that chest. Now that we have the blue key, we don't want to do that nonsense. No, thank you. The claw. Ooh, the creative claw. And meteor strike. Okay, we got a lot we can do here. Then we fission, then we double energy? Yeah, that seems right. 24 energy. Alright, Giant Head, good luck to you. Guess I'll play the algorithm turn 1 in case I don't get to play it again. Second fission. Is that a... Sure. Keep the energy coming. Why not? $122 damage, because the Giant Head has 28 stacks of slow. We've played 28 cards so far, and therefore the Giant Head takes 280% additional damage from attacks. Twice. Did I get a bias cog in my discard pile? Hello? Alright, well that was a pretty good turn 1. If I do say so myself. Let's take this. I guess I'll just get that bias cognition out of the discard pile. Thanks. The boot. Melter value. Alright, easy Giant Head fight. Easy chill, since it exhausts. E of Pi, thanks for 3 whole heckin' years of support. That's a long dang time. Earlier in the chat, Ace asked, if you fight the Burning Elite but don't take the green key, will another Burning Elite spawn in the next act? Yes. Yes, you can even fight 3 Burning Elites in one game by so doing. The Maw. Dog walks into a saloon. Says to the bartender, I'm looking for the man who shot me paw. Very good. The Stormening. It was a dark and stormy defect. Double energy plus. You betcha. Now we can have even sillier turns. Problem is, Time Eater is going to say your turns can't be too silly, but the bad news for Time Eater is that we secretly have Inserter consume, so he's completely going to have a bad time. Sorry to say, Timbo, but your days are numbered. It's a pun on numbers. Anyway, we're gonna double consume. I still need the Glacier. I got the Glacier. We're gonna get... What am I getting here? Double energy plus and what? This chill as well. Oh. Well, that's a lot of energy then. Let's just, yeah. A lot of barrages. Or I can multicast this for 10? Let's do that. Now what? We just kind of like take simple turns? I guess I could consume a third time. Let's do that. So we'll very quickly reach a point where the passive block from these Frost Orbs exceeds the damage capacity of the Time Eater. Very, very quickly, in fact. One time, why not? Once that happens, we reach the fabled E to E territory, where we can simply end a turn repeatedly and win the fight. Still need a bit of defense for these turns, but it's really not that bad. So we just don't want to play too many cards, as that will provoke Time Eater into gaining more strength. Let's simply turn count. We'll scale our orb slots with that. By 3. 54? We block 55. Okay. And in the second boss, we'll want to make sure that we set up the incense burner to prepare us for Act 4. But I'm okay with it on 0. For these two, I think we can pretty decisively win this fight. That's actually a great turn 1. I'm just going to leave it as it is. Seek for all the Seeks. Seek for double energy plus. And fission. And then we want to seek for consume plus and I assume capacitor. Well, I want to seek for, no, consume plus and double energy. We do get a multicast at the end, huh? Interesting. Aha, and we do get a Meteor Strike. Which means we can do some hot nonsense, is what we can do. Let's go ahead and multicast. Actually, let's Chaos first. Then multicast. Then hologram. And multicast. Wait a minute, that's illegal. Oh, how little they know. This is where Dead Branch makes a reinforced body and my turn just ends. So I could hologram Meteor Strike here. I'd actually rather not. Assault Vision first here, see what we draw. Alright, kind of have to now, right? Sure. This is the top card. Alright, turn's over. Every time. That's every time. That's never fails. I'm amazed. Just amazed. Very clippable moment, yeah. Oops. You have Electro in play? Yeah, let's do a cast. Knew I should have hologrammed the consume. Oh, well, we can just play this one. That's why we got two. Make them a little more reliable. Gotta make sure we end with Incense Burner on 4, so we want to go through a whole new series of turns here. I'm okay with it. Double whatever this white noise makes? Cool. Double Echo Form. Why? Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's kill Donu with Incense on 4. That's the goal. We'd like to get rid of the damaging orbs, so we can control when the fight ends. Plasma orbs aren't damaging. Technically true. Alright, this turn. This is the kill turn. GG. Cool, we got through all the elites without a single all the bosses rather, without a single damage taken. I don't remember when, I think our last damage was on that first elite, the Nemesis, hit us for the 45 turn, and it's been completely smooth sailing ever since. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this seeking? How's it going, hair diaper? Sounds itchy, but welcome. Okay, this capacitor needs an upgrade. Focus Pot, Power Pot, Gambler's Brew. I think Gambler's Brew is truly the better play, and I'd like to keep this fairy in a bottle too. So that means we can afford nothing but the beam cell, which means I'm going to buy nothing. Nothing at all. Beats me. Free biased? Okay. You got it. There's now too many cards. I would like for there to be fewer of them. We don't have a real meteor strike? No, that's been randomly generated each time. Duly noted. Am I seeking both double energies? What are the other seek and play? Too much useless stuff in my hand. That's more like it. So we should seek turbo as well. There's the meteor strike. Yeah, seek turbo, then I can meteor strike fission, double energy chain. Give me... yeah, turbo and the double energies. Let's just multiply. So fission. Double it. Double it. Double it. 74 energy. And the Ascender's Bane on top. All as planned. Oh, it's in the discard pile. Oh, no. How did it get there? Wait. Oh, because I discarded it with Gambler's Brew. No, excellent. All is well then. Get the Meteor Strike back. That means we're unstoppable. The power. Go, my unceasing top. Show them who the boss is. Actually, don't want to win turn one, though, right? That's bad, because then I went through all the effort of the incense burner for nothing. So we must be careful. Show me Glacier. Stop there. I'm okay with incense on 2. That's fine. Or no, not 2. 0 or 1 is fine. 2 is not fine. 0 is fine, 1 is fine, 3 is fine, 4 is fine. 2 and 5 are the numbers you don't want. So let's try to kill now. I have failed. I also no longer have anything that's going to force me to kill this thing. I might be forced to kill it next turn. Like Gambler's Brew, we're not even guaranteed to kill it, so... let's just see what happens here. Oh no, this is never a forced kill. Good. 3 then. Because Glacier will kill it. Okay, 3 is good. You also get Happy Flower on 2. You get a Bronze Scales. And a real Meteor Strike. Sure. What is the ideal turn for Incense? The turn that heart attacks you for 67 damage. Problem is, that's random, so you can't really know. Sure is a big pile of cards we got there. Alright, Ascender's Bane in hand at least tells me not to try doing unlimited energy nonsense here. It's not turn 1, that's right. It'll be either on turn 2 or turn 3 randomly. So it's semi-random, but there's no way to exactly know for sure. Buffer can help, though. Keep one Seek. So I'll take this. Let's do this to start. That's not going to be worth playing. I think we go Rainbow Chill. 2 Frost Orbs. I don't want to draw these again. Reboot's interesting. Alright, sure, I'll reboot. Drew the Void immediately, that's cute. There's our Consume Plus. That I'm going to rebound. Charge Battery... Actually, no, I'm going to rebound the Go for the Eyes. That's more important to put on top next turn. Although, this won't matter. You want weak for the other turn? Yes, I'm going to rebound the Go for the Eyes. Okay, it is the multi-attack first, so we are going to be intangible for the single big hit. That's very nice. Equilibrium holds the turbo. We'll lose our buffer, but that's okay. We can do Equilibrium Capacitor here. No need to recursion yet. I could Gambler's Brew away the Daze and the Wound, but I don't think it's worth it yet. And we'll extra activate our orbs next turn. Take barely any damage from this, thanks to the Tungsten Rod, but we do lose the buffer. Osmium01, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Cozy Sub Club. This is probably the turn we use the Gambler's Brew, almost assuredly. Intriguing. Gonna consume a couple of times here. We can do it a third time. I think at this point, though, we want more orbs. Double Dark and Lightning. That's good. We don't need block next turn. I don't really want to play any of this. That might be a gamble 7 then. Hologram the Void. It's not a bad idea. Okay, let's just get rid of some of these unplayable statuses, actually. Look at this. Keep you weak. Keep playing buffers. Okay. Good enough for me. We'd like to evoke some Dark Orbs this turn. Probably Glacier first. Looks good. Gives block against the Beat of Death and channels 2 Frost. Or maybe I could go Auto Shields Glacier. Let's try Auto Shields Glacier. It's not going to be enough block otherwise. Just Ball Lightning. Okay. Passable. Heart now gains artifact, resisting debuffs. And that makes this Dark Shackles unfortunately useless to us. We'd like to buffer the next big hit. Guess we'll play Fission here, see what happens. Hologram gets discarded, that's a bummer. That would have been really nice to have. I think I lied. Now it's time for the Gambler's Brew. Discard everything except Dark Shackles and Seek. There we go. Perfect. I could even use Dark Shackles this turn. Let's do that. Seek for, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes and holograms. Removes the artifact layers, which allows us to use the Dark Shackles to negate the damage this turn. I can bonk it with Sunder and play Charge Battery. Pretty good damage. We have buffer for the big hit here, since we successfully negated the multi-hit. Problem is, we can barely block against it. I can defend Compelled Overdraw 1, or defend Meteor Strike, or defend Consume. I'm just gonna defend Meteor Strike here. Use our buffer to block this. And now I'd actually like to take a small amount of damage because the Emotion Chip causes our orbs to go off an extra time here at the beginning of this turn. Likewise here. Stack blocks for 25, so we can block with stack here. Let's do it. Rebound, stack, overclock, defend, stack. The blocking. Enjoy your thorns. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. One win for every day of the year. Not too bad. GG. GG, my friends. And be free, my fairy friend. Be free. The power. So, next up, gonna be some Watcher. Might unwind with Brotato a bit later today. Actually, no, I have a different plan. Sorry, not Brotato. We'll be doing a different thing. But you can't possibly get 400 kills in the year, said no one. No one at all. I think the Inserter plus the Consume definitely carried the late game of this run. The early game mostly carried by the Dead Branch, doing absolutely hot nonsense. Generating over 200 cards that game. That was pretty ridiculous. Alright, Watcher in a few minutes, folks, but first I need a break. I will be right back. Gonna refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, there's more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We are back. I would say that when it comes to my Watcher runs on A20, I don't necessarily play optimally each time. I do look to utilize and try out a lot of this character's card pool. I think she's got a lot of different strengths that can enable her to be pretty consistent with a wide variety of different decks. But there are some top-level decision-making choices you can do, like skipping way more cards, that can still be very consistent with her. That said, our playstyle has achieved a 20-plus streak with this character 2 separate times, so that's pretty good. The Pastak, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's play some Watcher. Early upgrade, very useful, especially on Eruption, if you're looking to tackle either a first elite for a rest site, or just many elites in Act 1. Starting with an upgrade is perfectly fine. Boss swap is broadly good on this character. I think transforming defends would be pretty good. As a general rule, Watcher wants to get rid of her defends as quickly as possible, and for that reason I do value an early shop on this character more than the others. I'm actually very happy with Upgrade Eruption and Path Through a Store here. Watcher's early game is all about using the double damage of Wrath to leverage your strikes and defends. To make your strikes do way more damage to end the fight quickly, not the defends. You don't want the defends at all. Hello? What if I only drew Eruption and no other attacks? That's actually, this exact hand is exactly why you want to get rid of defends on this character. You're looking to avoid situations like this. Yeah, nothing I can do here. Gotta take 5. Is Hexaghost the hardest Watcher Act 1 boss? Believe it or not, it's Guardian. Guardian can really punish staying in Wrath much more than the other two. All 3 of these are pretty good. First floor Consecrate does work out quite well very often. Early Prostrate can be something. But I think of the early blocks, Deceive is probably the best. That said, let's grab a Consecrate. 0 cost, deal damage to all. It's, I'd say one of the best commons to see early on Watcher. Even though the base damage is low. Here you want to enter Wrath, by the way, and stay in it. Even though the base damage of Consecrate is low, in Wrath it does quite a bit. 10 is not to be disregarded, and that's 10 to every enemy. To make Consecrate actually good, though, you're going to want to give it an upgrade to be 8 to all. Sash Whip, Bowling Bash. Sash Whip, especially if you can upgrade it, it's a really good early attack card. You're going to want some Weaken in the late game to protect you against your bosses, particularly the Heart. And there's only 2 cards that this character has that say weak on them. So, a Sash Whip taken early enough that it is one of your damage cards is not bad. I like a Bowling Bash for multi-enemy fights like the Sentries, but the Consecrate does partially solve that already. Let's go with the Sash Whip here. And you better believe I'm going to trade some health for 2 random upgrades, almost no matter what gets hit. We're going to be substantially improved by this. We get the Sash Whip upped, and a Defend Plus. So a card I was already wanting to upgrade, and then a free block upgrade. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I guess we Miracle do this. And we want to strike the gray one to bring it within kill range on this turn. Do we get there, though? That's the question. I think so, right? We do 6, 15, 9, 7. Oh, yeah, we get them both. No prob. Early strength potion, excellent against the first elite. It's an early enough alpha that you could reasonably take and try to work with. I think you'd be much better off in this situation picking up a Cutthroat Fate. Damage, scry, and draw. Particularly to help us find that Consecrate. But there are situations where Alpha, Beta, Omega is not too bad. Final card of this does 50 damage to all enemies every single turn, which essentially ends any fight, but the 6 total energy cost is a lot to pay up front. Take a cut. See you later, Phaley. Enjoy your weekend. If we needed block, this is reasonable protect, but we're here to remove a defend. That's the main purpose of coming to this shop. Isn't it too slow? Yes. Generally speaking, Alpha, Beta, Omega is too slow, at least for A20. Works quite well in the lower difficulties, though. Nitrous Oxide says, what conditions need to be met for me to take an Alpha, Beta, Omega? Lots of Scry is my usual recommendation. Works well with, like, several copies of, say, Third Eye and Sanctity. You also want to combo it with a good block core, so that you can actually stall long enough for it to do the thing. It is very nice with Omniscience. If you were running a comm deck with lots of card draw and low deck count, yeah, you can construct a pretty effective deck out of some Watcher pieces that you won't see a lot on this stream. For example, many copies of Inner Peace and Like Water and Third Eye could make a pretty good alpha deck. Actually, pretty good card here early on is Follow Up, but I think we got good enough attacks. We're not going to need to add another one for this elite, especially with the Strength Potion. We should be able to just kill whatever this elite is. Easy peasy. And that means we get to keep this money to bank towards another removal or relic later on. First elite is the Sentries. This is definitely going to merit our Strength Potion here. Maybe the Gambler's Brew. Watcher versus Sentries is a matchup that can be very difficult. It's actually probably the Watcher's worst elite matchup in the early game, and I've found more and more success with simply being more and more aggressive in this fight. Taking one hit from one Sentry in Wrath is totally worth it if you can end the fight by killing them all by so doing. Let's see what this Cut-Through Fate can hit. 2 strikes and you're out. I'll discard them both. Then we draw 1, and that would guarantee that we see Eruption next turn. With Vigilance. Cool, so we can play Eruption and Vigilance next turn. Which I think means we go Consecrate, Strike, Defend. Take 2. Might as well keep damaging this one. Not the best turn, but certainly not the worst. But here's where it gets a little tricky. Let's see, Sash Whip would deal 24, this would deal exactly 16 in Wrath. And this does 11. 11 plus 24 is 35. So close and yet so far. So I could end in Wrath and leave my opponent on 1. Middle one. Or more realistically, we end in Calm, and we don't do that. Let's try taking this a little slower. So I'm a little worried about these turns. Oh, that's a good draw, actually. Wow. Nothing to worry about, it seems. Sash Whip for 12, just take 2. That's probably worth it. Keep focusing on this one. There's no draw that would let me kill this one, so let's just see what we find. 2 strikes the next 2 cards. We want to play those, so let's just draw. Let's take 5 more, and I think we're good here. Not too bad. Definitely not a perfect fight, but absolutely a solid performance. With 1 potion invested, we get a potion back. The Orichalcum Relic providing guaranteed block, and yeah, more of the same here. Taking a follow-up is reasonable, where purchasing one was not. Let's add 1 follow-up here. It's like a free attack card, so we can keep up the offense, which I think we'll want for this Burning Elite here. And even though our health is somewhat low, we're going to keep upgrading cards, with the first one being... since we killed the sentries, this is going to be either Lagavulin or Gremlinob. Let's upgrade the follow-up then, from 7 to 11 damage. Gets +4. That'll be the biggest single target increase we can have. It's also a really good target for the duplication potion. And then this happens. Very difficult fight before us. Eruption turn 1 here is pretty bad, too. This enemy will not let up, so we're not likely to get free turns in which to enter Wrath. Let's see, if I were to dupe pot the Eruption, could I get a kill? I don't think so, right? We do 11, 22 plus 27. That's not enough. That's only 49. That's deeply unfortunate. I guess we could gamble some stuff. Dupe the defend. There's an option. Can absolutely kill it with the right draw here. I do want the consecrate. So I would just gamble these 2? That doesn't seem like it's worth it. Could do these 3. I mean, worst case scenario, I only take 2 more, right? So we can only get 1 of either follow-up or Sash Whip, not guaranteed to get either. $14, 28 plus 9 is 37. So either of them would be a kill. And we have Vigilance in hand. So let's do this. Perfect. Okay, good potion. This might be a necessary addition. Currently, we don't have a lot of ways out of Wrath. Just the Orichalcum will be enough block to get through Hexaghost, but we just need to make sure we don't get hit for double damage. So, an Empty Fist is pretty good. Foresight to scry each turn can also be quite nice. You'll find that I, generally speaking, am not a Flurry enjoyer. Do not think very highly of the card. Kind of like Blade Dance on Silent. A lot of the same reasons apply, but more reasons than that, too, actually. Ooh, and a free upgrade. Well, let's get that Consecrate upgraded then. Actually, no, let's get that Empty Fist upgraded. That's +5. We can upgrade the Consecrate here, after we slaughter this sleepy egg. Eruption turn 1, huh? Feels like we're waking up now, then. What happens if I draw Defend, Strike, Strike, Strike? Follow up next turn. Probably die if that happens. Alright, well, let's hope that doesn't happen then. That's pretty similar. We can deal... not a lethal kill, right? Not a kill, right? We do 24 plus plus 40 at most. So I think we did, in fact, just die. Well, shoot. Wait, I can do pot to defend. That keeps me alive. Okay, we're not dead. Good lord. And then we kill next turn. Alright. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. That was a truly abysmal draw. But we get a gambling chip, which should assure our safety for quite a while here. That's right, never didn't have it. Second chance at Foresight. This time not up against Empty Fist. With gambling chip. This is one of the more powerful Watcher powers, I tend to feel. Scry every turn is amazing, giving you an idea of what you're about to draw, and letting you have more control over. Good way to get your Eruption back, too. Oh god. Ah! Help! Oh no. This is my question mark room? Terrifying. Can I kill the Jawworm? Hold on. How much damage do I have in my hand? Time for everybody's favorite game. Is this lethal? We've got 9 plus 20. Yeah, actually. So, despite my initial panic, not only are we fine, we're fine without me even discarding anything. Check this out. I even get to strike here, right? Huzzah! Meditate's good stuff. One of my favorites, actually, especially with an upgrade. Getting us back essential cards for the bonking. If you're not playing through Steam... Yeah, you can have a mods directory, but you still need mod the Spire. That's tricky. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have an answer for you, Mabushka. Discard that too. We want to get towards the Eruption. Or anything better than this hand, really. Ah. My Eruption, can I now kill the middle one now that I've cut through Fate the wrong one? Maybe I should have mapped that first. 9 plus 34. Yes, I can. Okay, we're fine then. Discard that, draw the Eruption, kill the middle one here. This is what I was talking about with aggressive being the answer to sentries as Watcher. If you can just enter Wrath and kill all 3 of them, then that's much easier, quite frankly. Oh, there were 1 damage short? Heck. It didn't quite work. I guess I take 2. Well, I'm sure glad I rested. That would have been deeply embarrassing. That's funny. We could go Vigilance, then Empty Fist, which lets me also meditate here. Okay, let's do that. Get back Eruption for a guaranteed kill. Two more attack upgrades? Yes, please. And a Mental Fortress to block when we change stances. This deck has Eruption, Vigilance, Empty Fist, Meditate, so we have lots of stance transitions. We even get the Consecrate upgraded for free. It's like we never rested at all. And my next upgrade is Meditate. This will give us an extra card when we play the Meditate. And so now we're entering Wrath, dealing a ton of damage, exiting Wrath and blocking a ton all at the same time. Pretty good. Etrislol, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Probably do want Hexaghost to be weak next turn. I guess that's a reasonable use of the... Miracle. Excellent turn. Deal so much damage here. Get rid of that Ascender's Bane. We'll Sash Whip for more weaken, leave the Wrath, gaining block, and making that attack back to its normal value. Interesting, because of rounding, it was 3x6 in Wrath and 1x6 not in Wrath. That's the way the weaken works here. Perfect. This is not a good turn to end in Wrath. So we should play Empty Fist. This next turn will be attacked for 4x2. Which this defend cleanly blocks? Alright. I'll allow it. Show me the meditate, please. Good job. Ooh, I think I get to show off a cool interaction here. Put 2 cards from our discard pile into our hand, retain them, enter Calm, end my turn. We're going to gain 4 block when we switch stances. And if we end the turn without any block, we gain 6. Now, if I was the GM here, I'm pretty sure I would give myself 4 block and then deactivate Orichalcum. Steven says, no way we get 10 block. Absolutely refuses to think we could possibly gain 10 block. And in fact, we don't. We don't gain 10 block. That's what I thought. I was wondering if it would, though. Kind of had to know. Devotion, Wish, Alpha, Omniscience. There's one of my favorite Watchers cards to combo with. We also already have some really good Omniscience targets. Omniscience Foresight is genuinely, like, super duper strong. And Omniscience Alpha Fortress, Omniscience Mental Fortress is quite effective at blocking as well. Works great with Talk to the Hand, too. Should have taken Alpha, Beta, Omega. Well, we take the next Omniscience we see, and then we can just pick up an Alpha in, like, Act 3. I love me an Omni. Ooh, and it could be an Omni Snecko Eye. Although the rest of the deck is not very Sneck. Actually, Violet Lotus seems very good in a deck with Vigilance and Meditate. Or we could take the Coffee Dripper for the higher base energy, which is great with the Omniscience in particular. Makes it more playable. Seems like a pretty reasonable Coffee Dripper to me. One of the biggest issues with Coffee Dripper is getting damaged on turn 1, and because we have the Gambling chip to make our turn 1 a lot more consistent, the Coffee Dripper is a lot more reasonable. We'll heal 75% of the health that we're missing as we go into the next act here. Any of these could be good. I'm taking the Dripper. Alright, what are our priorities here in Act 2? To continue to remove useless starter cards. To accumulate relics from killing elites. To upgrade cards. Oh wow, we can hit 3 shops. I think this path favors us the most, though. We get 2 shops for 2 card removes, 2 starter card removes, 1 early and 1 late. We can always opt out of the later shop if we want to, or opt into an extra one if we end up rich somehow. 1 2 elites for relics, and 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades, letting us upgrade Omniscience, Mental Fortress, Foresight, and maybe Cut Through Fate or Vigilance. Basically everything will be upgraded at that point. That's good. All we have to do is destroy this Chosen One. Thoroughly. And impeccably. Souffle. So let's get Mental Fortress and just meditate a kill. Seems pretty good. I often say 100 damage in 3 turns is the goal in Act 2, and this fight is one of the big reasons why. Note we got 2 free turns on turn 1 and 2, and then if you don't have a kill by turn 3, you've got to figure out a block plan. This enemy can attack for up to 31 on turn 3. So you really need to have a plan for that. And the plan is kill him. Ooh, Wheel Kick and Crush Joints. Wheel Kick's really nice in a deck with more base energy now. I'm going to take that. That's card draw. I like card draw. Inner Peace, pretty good. Starting to wish we'd taken the Violent Lotus, but that's alright. I have exactly enough money for Sling of Courage and a card removal, gaining 2 strength during elite fights. Huh. That's funny. Take the Inner Peace, though. Dunk 1 more defend, since the Orichalcum's doing the heavy lifting. And we keep enough cash that we could afford another removal, 125, in the next shop we go to. Oh, well, actually. Remove this one, too. Remove all strikes. Receive 5 bites. Lose 21 max health. Offer the vampires. That's a pretty good offer. We haven't removed any strikes. We've been diligent in purging the defends instead. And we have the Coffee Dripper Relic, which prevents us from resting at rest sites. If we do this, then instead of healing periodically, we strive to stay sustained with constant chomps. I have mixed feelings about this. The reduced max health is a little scary for the late game, but the additional healing it gives is quite nice. And the fact that the bites do more damage than strikes is pretty helpful too. With the Coffee Dripper, I think it's pretty hard to turn this down. Let's do it. We'll be a vampire now. And yes, we'll keep taking bites. So I don't mind taking a slight hit here, for example. Not worth playing a miracle to bite. Not here, not now. My gosh, you are a stinky avocado. Why would you do this to me? I think we just go for a kill here. Let's forget the Mental Fortress. Yeah, we've got a kill. I'll be taking my health back. How's it going, Papa? Tranquility Plus is a nice card when you have an Inner Peace. 0 cost retaining Intercom. Normally I'm not an advocate for these retain Enter a Stance one-time cards, but they are pretty good if they come upgraded for free. Second Mental Fortress is reasonable, too. But I'm going to fall for this. Let's do it. And we will make an upgrade, honestly, to maybe Omniscience first, so that we can actually afford to play it during the Elite fight. Or we could upgrade the Inner Peace of the Wheel Kick. Or the Mental Fortress. I'm going to upgrade the Omniscience first, though. The 3 Slavers do appear. They look pretty gnarly. We got non-damage cards on turn 1. This is the risk of that Tranquility, of course. That said, I totally might need it, so let's gamble the other stuff. If I have Tranquility, I don't need Miracle, so we'll gamble that too. Fun little use of the gambling chip. Keep the Sash Whip, though. Let's see what happens. Okay. This would be a good time to cut through Fate into Eruption. Empty Fist, huh? How much damage do I have? 14, 18, 14. Math. 46 damage. Okay, so we can kill him. Cool. Discard that, then. We don't have enough energy, which means we have to use the Tranquility for the energy, but we get to do that. Who needs Wrath Stance anyway, right? Genuinely who? Bite? Yeah, gotta be. Omniscience a bite. The double biting. No, Omniscience Foresight. Should keep the cut through Fate. We're looking for the bites here. Scry 6, discard 5. It's like I drew 5 additional cards. There, and the damage never happened. Now we have a boat thingy for extra block on turn 1. And if we want a way to inflict vulnerable, we can go with Indignation here. I might also want to skip all these. Yeah, Bites and Orichalcum are a nice little interaction together. It's like passive, small amount of block plus small amount of healing equals a medium amount of damage mitigation. And that's good. Alright, I'm skipping all these. Wait, do I really only have 1 Wrath entry? I probably should have taken that Indig. I want a Simmering Fury, oddly enough. Take this 5 sight. The Dig Relic. I don't have that many good upgrades left. But at the same time... heck it, let's do it. Greetings. Please try not to be so murderous. Thanks. Okay, there's Omni. For whatever good that does me. Not much, right? I could double Vigilance, I guess. We'll block this turn, but then I don't play the Foresight because I gambled away my Miracle. Perfect. Alright, you're dying first, kiddo. It's happening. Order. Okay, we want to take less. Want to do more bites so we can get more healing here. We'll play the game like this. Perfect. Like it never happened. If you're going to take the bites and utilize them, it's important that you spend a little bit of time at the tail end of fights to get back as much health as possible. Otherwise, they're really not going to pay for themselves the way that you need them to. Okay, simply Sash Whipping will be enough to block this turn. Skip the Vigilance then. And one bite. We want to get our better cards deployed. That'll work. Take that, you stinky book. Thank goodness for Orichalcum, let's just say that. I want to meditate the Inner Peace and the follow-up? Question mark? Inner Peace to guarantee that I can Eruption next turn. Yes. Okay, we'll do it. I have no exit? No, I have the Tranquility. Okay. Yes, we'll take those two. And I like the bite. That's fine. So we want to Eruption to start. Strike with follow-up. I maybe wanted to draw, but I want to cut through fate instead. Let's get these two. Heel kick is 30. Bite, empty fist. We got her. Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we find, which can make it easier to dig constantly. Unupgraded cards? Heck no. I'm not going to spend upgrades when I could dig. Would be pretty happy with another Mental Fortress with a Rushdown. What else looks pretty good right now? I don't actually want an Empty Fist. But I want to stay in Wrath. This is Tranquility, the Inner Peace? Yes. Oof. Not the draw we wanted, but it is the draw we get. Shuffle the deck, then play Omniscience? What can I do with that? It's a few options. So if I was going to play any one card 2 times, what would it be? I guess we get to see what the last card is first. Dazed, okay. So we can choose any card in the draw pile to play twice with this Omniscience. Could double Eruption, then Fortress Meditate, but it's not enough block. We could double Vigilance or Defend. Those are maybe more reasonable. Could even block Potion after the fact. Doesn't seem necessary, though. Could double Wheel Kick. Then we have no block and 23 damage headed our way, with a lot of cards in hand, but no energy left. Just gonna double the Vigilance. Not take so much damage here. Block for 2 more by putting a Daze in the draw pile. I don't think that's worth it. This is a reasonable time for the block pot. Do that. Only blocks for 6, but still. Still good. Could take a Crescendo. Did kind of want a second Wrath Source. I'm still holding hope that we find a Simmering Fury. Don't have a lot of faith in that halt. I do have a lot of faith in Gremlin Horn. I think Gremlin Horn is very good, generally speaking. Oh, Tantrum. Well, that's a better second Wrath card. Let's buy that. And an Empty Mind. Sure. Got some pretty good upgrades now, the Empty Mind and the Fortress in particular. We'll dig one more time. Get some Bronze Scales. Perfect. Don't think I want to play this. Okay, here's Omniscience. If we double Foresight, we're gonna win this fight pretty decisively. So let's do that. Then we can go Tranquility Eruption if I want to. Slash, feel like I need to. And now at the beginning of every turn, we scry 8. So we can look at basically every single card, choose any that we want to get rid of, and do so. Actually, I didn't need that eruption, did I? So we just discard everything except the Tantum and the Cut Through Fate? If I want to. Pretty spicy. Got Gremlin Horn, that's right. GG. Not the world's worst Devil Form. Lesson learned is not too late either. This can upgrade all the cards that we are not upgrading because we're digging all the time. Yeah, let's do that. Just dig. Just Black Star? Or just Slaver's Scholar? More energy sure sounds nice. This could be like 3 or 4 elites. Let's just do more energy. We'll be straightforward enough here. Yeah, just 3 elites. So we want to max elites and fires to get the most relics. This path. Is that actually the optimal path through the act? I don't know, and I don't think that I care. No recall, only relics. I'll do my best. By sheer muscle memory, I may accidentally recall and defeat the heart. Be warned. First upgrade, Mental Fortress, feels pretty good. It's not an upgraded lesson learned, so it's only going to do 20 damage. Is it worth it? I mean, for the content, it sure is. Yes. Do some quick math. 52 minus 9 minus 16. Would not be enough. Only got 5 energy to spend. So I can't guarantee that I get them. Maybe I Swift Potion for more options. That feels right. And if we draw the lesson learned, that's fine. Okay, we got a Bite. That changed things, because now I can Eruption, Consecrate, Bite. That's a lot of damage I'll be taking, but I have I have the way to heal, so it's fine. That should be enough, right? Because now it's... Actually, we can do 52 minus 16 minus 14. That still won't be enough. So I have to do all 3 attacks onto the Spiker. That's gonna hurt. I like it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and anything in between, behold the power. Eruption, the Spiker, Consecrate, everyone. Ouch, my face. Bite, the Spiker. Ow, it hurts so bad. Why did I do that? Because now I can Miracle Omniscience the lesson learned. And check this out. The double upgrade. 2 permanent upgrades in one fight with 1 copy of Lesson Learned thanks to the power of Omniscience. Glorious. Talk to the Hand and Fear No Evil Plus both on display here. I think both are really good, actually. I think I want the Fear No Evil, giving me a Mental Fortress and such. Will this be on the test? Oh, you betcha. There's Omniscience, but now I can't use it. And I'm okay with that. $30. You dare. Ow. We would like a rush down. Very dearly. Okay, now that we can see the entire world, we can make things happen a little bit more in our favor. Get back our health. Get back our power. Become mighty again. I don't think I can do quite enough damage here. Let's ditch that, keep... Cut Through Fate, Wheel Kick, Empty Fist, Empty Mind. In addition to what we have here. So we can go for lots of block, Inner Peace, Empty Fist, Eruption, Empty Mind. Still not quite enough. Oh, jeez. How did you get so angry so fast, sir? Terrifying. Has it really been that many turns? This mob really hasn't been letting up much. Dying to Maw, it could be happening here. Well, we can weaken it, actually. We can make quite a bit of block with this hand. We go Calm, Wrath, Calm. We alright. With Weaken. Definitely hurts, though. Get back the Lesson Learned and the Bite Plus. Ouch. Okay, Lesson Learned got upgraded. We'd like to find a fight where we can get health back rather than perpetually losing it. But I don't know if we can make that happen without a rushdown. Into Fall. Tranquility, Foresight, or the Empty Fist. Now that I have Empty Mind, the Empty Fist is, I think, no longer required. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. No, we got Omniscience. We're good. We're good. So, do we Omniscience the Foresight or the Mental Fortress? I think for this fight, we're going to want the Mental Fortress doubled. Hopefully that won't be a terrible mistake. Only one way to find out. So far, so good. That we should get in play. Take a little bit more. The fire potion, that should be enough. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, a second copy of Foresight. I think I like that quite a bit. We don't even need to Omniscience it necessarily. We just have really good Scry powers. Still a little concerned here. Shouldn't be bad if it's Repto. Because we have Gremlin Horn. Seems like a perfectly fine turn one. It does. Yes, it does. Don't want you to die to thorns. No. Give me the Cut Through Fate and the Fear No Evil. Take one wound, that's fine. Okay, this is not fine. This is probably required. I want the card draw of the inner piece here. So glad we have the extra energy from the Slaver's Collar during this fight. Very, very important here. Stance swapping is real. Let's wheel kick your face. So I can go Vigilance, Empty Mind as well, if I really want to rub it in here. Perfect. Draw Omniscience next turn with a fresh deck. Perfect. This would be 26 times 2, which would kill. Or I can Omni the Bite Plus and get the Lesson Learned on a future turn. Let's actually heal more. You can do better than simply winning. There we are. Alright, back to a reasonable amount of health. Off Repto of all things. Here's the Alpha, if we want one. I'm not convinced that we do. I think we need more card draw. Unfortunately, fasting, although amusing, doesn't help with our blocking game at all, because we have no real blocks. I don't think this is it. No, I don't think Alpha Beta Omega helps me much. Although it's fun with the foresights and such. We do get it in play kind of quickly. Curious. It is really nice with the double foresights. You know what? I'll try it. I think it has some real potential here. I'm not going to upgrade it, mind you. But I do think it has real potential. I'd like to double Omniscience again if possible. I don't think it's likely to be possible, or double Lesson Learned. Not possible. And that's okay. That's okay. This could help me with blocking. I think we want a little help. Dig. For meat on the bone. That would have been helpful earlier. No Duvoodal for us. Next to lead is the Nemesis. Good. Really like to draw my powers. Hello? Well, that's a miserable draw. Good lord. Yikes. Okay, that's not too bad. Omni the other Foresight. Or I could like Omni a Wrath card to do damage and weaken and then leave Wrath. It's actually quite reasonable. I'll do that. Double Eruption. We don't get this Foresight played, which is maybe a concern, but these are good cards. And importantly, we never die on this turn. So now we can play Foresight, Alpha, Bite. Fine turn, but I don't think it kills. Well, maybe it does. Not quite, huh? Don't want Omega here. GoldenEye. When we scry even more, which is truly absurd. And I think I do want a second copy of Meditate. With the Cut Through Fate, and better yet with the Foresights, GoldenEye is going to be doing some pretty absurd things. Deck loves another Mental Fortress Plus. What about the membership card? I don't think we're actually getting enough money for this to be worth it. Frowolo, what do you call an accidental castle? An incidental fortress. Yeah, I think we're just going to take the mental fortress here and then look at the next store. Or membership card. Yeah, we need like 70 gold for membership card to be worth. We get 30 here, and then we're done. That's it. That's all we get is 30. So, no, it's not worth it. No remove yet. We'll remove in Act 4 if we're choosing to do that. I wanted to keep that wheel kick, actually. Now, gold from an elite is 30 to 35. It's a good number to know in Slay the Spire. Sorry, 25 to 35, excuse me. But 35 maximum. I could double alpha? That's not really in the cards here. Omniscience, that mental fortress, I guess. Sure would be nice to meditate, but I'm gonna not do that. So now we scry 10. 10 cards at the beginning of our turn. Simply ludicrous. Didn't do this right, because if I empty mine, I'm going to draw it. I'd like to put it in play. So I can Tantrum and then Tranquility, okay. Question is, will I draw stuff that actually lets me play the Omega? Yes. Tantrum counts. Blam! 50 damage per turn. Truly ludicrous scrying. Goodbye. That's close, but not quite. Just discard literally everything. Try again. There we go. Perfect. How many bites are left to upgrade? Just one. Nope. Last dig. It's a maw bank. Heck yeah, we're rich, Twitch chat. And we get a bag of preparation. There was secretly a relic here too, so we got relic, and recall. I'll take it. Bag of prep with gambling chip, by the way, particularly insane. My omnisciencing foresight or what here? Deeply unclear. Yeah, I think we are. A weak turn one otherwise. But that's what bites are for. Might as well do this. Pretty hard to fail next turn now that we scry 10 per turn. There are many good things to do with that. You can only draw 4 cards. Make them these ones. Mental Fortress, then Eruption, then Meditate. Meditate the Meditate. And the Empty Mind. Alpha, Beta, Omega is actually going to help quite a bit against Time Eater. Funnily enough. It's pretty good here. Get rid of that. Meditate the Empty Mind. Beta, Foresight, Bite, Meditate. Get back, Empty Mind, and Meditate. I'm just gonna keep looping that. Here's our Tantrum finally. Not even getting attacked this turn, so it's a great turn to play Omega. And of course we meditate. What else? Meditate. Scry 14 cards at the start of my turn. Look through everything that I don't want, which is almost everything. Just give me the Eruption and the Meditate. Discard 12 cards. Kind of ridiculous, ain't it? Let's go Slime to Meditate. Give me back the Empty Mind and cut the face. Meanwhile, Omega's putting in work too. So I could maybe kill the Time Eater this turn. That seems pretty difficult to do. Let's just... don't really do that. Discard that Slimed too, but we can do so again. We can discard everything we don't like. Just keep the stance change stuff. So it might be a 29 card deck, but it feels like a 10 card deck. That's the power of Foresight. definitely meant to meditate at the end there. At least I didn't get trapped in Wrath. Alright, this is the turn we kill. I could do 100, right? Surely. Tantrum, Consecrate, Sash Whip follow-up, Lesson Learned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forget the bite. Oh no, I didn't do the math. Uh-oh. Hmm. 32 by 2. So we're not actually dead. That's the good news. I think what I do is Power Potion to try to get... Oh, no, Omega will kill. Okay, so we're not even taking any damage. We're just failing to Lesson Learned. We could try to use the potion to get Fasting, but it's the only card that would get the kill, so... Whatever. Get Omega'd. So close. Yet so far. That's alright. It's completely alright. Am I omniing here? Maybe I'm not omniing anything, given my turn 1 draw. Let's do that, yeah. Just forget about it. Bonk. Is a lesson learned in the draw pile? I do intend to find it. There it is. Great, that other meditate seems good to me. By 4 is a bit difficult to block. Okay, good. So if I want a beta, I got a Tranquility here. Wasn't even a full block. And that's okay. That's completely okay. Omni and Empty Mind. So, Wrath, Calm, Wrath, not Wrath. Double Omega. Safety, Calm. Easier. Just take 100 damage every turn, no problem. No problem at all. last bite, I guess. Chomp. Give me back. Heck, the Empty Mind and an Eruption. Enjoy your damage. Wonder if this is how we beat Heart with Double Omega. Bang. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this scry? I think upgrading that Empty Mind is pretty important. I'm not going to dig here in Act 4. I think it's pretty unlikely we get a good relic here. We did our earlier digging. Let's get our last important upgrade on Empty Mind here, since we got the other Meditate upgraded already. And Apotheosis is funny. Wallop could do stuff. Indignation could do stuff. Card removal's nice. Not actually sure what we need from this final shop. We remove Anaford Pennib? Yeah, we can. That's not bad. Pennib that lesson learned. Actually, we could just remove the lesson learned. It's a pretty decent choice for removal. Or we could remove the last unupgraded bite. Also a solid option. Typhul, thanks for 6 months. You keep subbing, I'll keep slaying. Deal. Goodbye the Cauldron. I really like the current potions, though. Apotheosis doesn't have much use. Have I ever emptied a shop? I have, although it's not something you'll see very often. That's for sure. Yeah, we'll do nib remove. Seems completely reasonable. Alright, last couple fights. Got Omniscience turn 1 here, but will it be enough? Looks difficult. Worth taking a little, okay to take a little damage to get set up here. I think we want to go Omni the Mental Fortress, Foresight, Inner Peace, probably Miracle Deceive Reality. Could opt to use a potion, but I don't think we need to. So that way we can scry away these burns. We never have to draw them. And the Ascender's Bane. And just about everything else too. Oof. Didn't get what we needed, though. Can't change stance here. We're stuck. Ouch. Might be a long and painful battle to get our health back, then. Definitely want to kill the spear first. One, two, three, four, five. That'll work for now, because we're going to use Inner Peace as draw here. So yeah, we can get a lot done from this position. Beautiful turn overall. Get to go Fear No Evil. Then Empty Mind to draw 3. And then we can even do more nonsense. Let's do it. Tantrum, then Tranquility, then Eruption. Double damage bite. Deceive. Oh, shoot. Well, I bungled that. Thought I had more energy? How did I lose count there? That's unfortunate. Might be dead here. Good indication I'm done for the day when that happens. But we can seal the deal here. Actually, this might be fine. Despite the awkwardness. Hello? Maybe not. Couldn't quite kill him. Yeah, I think I screwed this up. Bummer. I might be okay here. Okay, that was important. Now we can begin the process of healing. Definitely gonna want some deceit realities happening. Draw first. Yes. Okay, don't screw up playing meditate this time. Kid. Bite and meditate. Bite back, bite and meditate. This Spire shield is delicious. That did 0 damage. That's kind of terrifying. There we go, like it never happened. And that's why bites are good. I'll take a scry 7 here. I think that might help a bit. Yeah, down to 3, then back to full. Exactly. What never happened? Exactly. How bad do I want Omniscience? Really badly. I don't think Wrath turn 1 is a good idea here. And what is this? Battle Hymn, Mass Reality, Mental Fortress. We're not making cards during combat. Battle Hymn seem... Actually, we're making Omega? That does help Omega. I'll take another Mental Fortress. Alright, what's on top of the deck? There's Omniscience. And Alpha. Discard this. Draw these two. Skip 1 Foresight for now. This is getting used. I need to stay alive next turn. That should be the top priority. Okay. Then give me Empty Mind, Turntable? Yes. Actually, no, Empty Mind and Eruption. Specifically not Tantrum, but Eruption. Then we can discard all this nonsense. This is what? Mental, inner peace, empty mind? Yes. Then eruption? Not too fate. Energy left. Bite meditates. It's gotta be. And the cloak clasp will help with the block at the very end here. Okay, this feels a bit more comfortable to block. Especially if I can get that Sash Whip down. So let's take following cards. Alpha, Omniscience, Sash Whip. Use that damage dramatically. We can go Tranquility, Empty Mind. Alpha, Tranquility, Empty Mind. The beta. Can't Omni that, though. But we can bite Inferno Evil. Let's do that. I banish you. Oh, you're back. Alright, well, I'll play you then. You're gonna be so stubborn about it. Alright, now what do I Omniscience? I guess we're not going to use Omniscience in this fight. Alright, well, it's kind of sad. And yet, here we are. Enter Calm. Draw some cards. Leave Calm. Enter Calm. Leave Calm and draw cards. Do some other stuff. Not too bad. Gotta say, this Alpha Beta Omega actually has been genuinely helpful for these late game fights. We never really quite got a way to make our attacks do more than just their base damage. We never found strength or anything, so 50 damage per turn. Well, that's actually not so bad. I accept it. Blam. Omniscience, the wheel kick. The power. Can't quite kill it with double Omniscience, or a double Omega. It takes 49 from the first one. You know what? Oops, I accidentally ended my turn. GG. GG. Alright. Well, I can't exactly say that I played that perfectly, but we were able to recover from the mistake that we made. Using the bites, and pull it back to a victory. GG. GG, very scrappy Watcher run. I'll take it. I will take it, Twitch chat. Sure glad we had 100 block when I got stuck in Rat there. Whew. GG. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Not too bad. Attention, Galoasian says, I feel like Baylor values Scry the most out of everybody. I think it'd be hard to put a number on it exactly, but I think that I would numerically value Scry as approximately 0.75 of one draw. So one Scry equals 3/4 of a draw. AKA Scry 4 is equal to draw 3 in power, more or less. Which means Scry 3 every turn is ridiculous. This is like double brutality, but without the downside. Yeah, and that was the same run that we had to dupe pot to live 2 health Lagavulin too, right? Oh, that was funny. Oh wait, yeah, it was. Here. Yes, 23 damage Lagavulin. It's funny. That is funny. Jake said, enjoyed a stream a couple days ago where I said that I value card selection / retention above most other mechanics and then displayed on 4 different characters in a row why that was effective. Pretty absurd. If you can control what cards are in your hand, you can achieve dominance over the Spire. Sandman says, the better grasp you have of broad strategy, the more value you get from extra choice. That also makes sense. If you got 10 cards in your hand, you need to know which of the 10 cards is the best one to play, each and every turn. Could I beat A20 Heart with one of every card? Yes, I think I could. Whether you mean one of every card for a particular character, or like literally one of every card in one big deck, either way, yes. Probably. Because there's some silly things, like if you've got one of everything, that means you have a Seek or a Secret Technique. There are ways to kind of pull consistency out of that. Although you'd have 10 and 8 cards maybe, right? Depending. Depends if they're upgraded too, I guess. How much does Frozen Eye make Scry better? Definitely better. It does improve it. For example, if you can look at every card in the draw pile and know what they are, then you know if you want to discard everything on the Scry or not, for example. You know exactly how many cards you want to discard or not discard. Gives you a bit more power. How many different innate cards are there? Like unupgraded versus upgraded? Let's see. So there's of course Mind Blast in the colorless cards. That has innate. I don't think there are any other colorless cards that upgrade to be innate. Oh, Dramatic Entrance. That's right, Dramatic Entrances too. Upgraded, Battle Hymn and Establishment and Alpha on Watcher are all innate. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Defect has Hello World and Storm. And Boot Sequence. And Chill. So there's 4 on Defect, 3 on Watcher, 2 colorless. We're already at 9. Oh, Machine Learning also, 5 on Defect. That's right. Silent has Backstab, of course, is innate. Upgraded Infinite Blades is innate. Upgraded after Image is innate. I think that's it for Silent. This is 0 cost. And then Ironclad has upgraded Brutality. Is that it? Just Brutality. If you have more than 10 innate cards, then what happens is you get 10 of them at random in your starting hand, and the remainder are in a random order on top of your deck. So for example, if your deck contains 20 backstabs, turn 1 you draw 10 backstabs, turn 2 you draw 5 backstabs, turn 3 you draw 5 backstabs, turn 4 you start drawing strikes and defends. If you have 20 backstabs and Unceasing Top, you're going to have a good time. There's also Writhe on the Curse. It's an innate curse. Yes, if you have 10 innate cards, then you'll start combat with 10 innate cards in your hand. Let's do a really quick science, too. Because I'm curious about something. What else makes a card on turn 1? Pure Water. Curious about the ordering here. What? That doesn't seem right. Why did I get 4 backstabs? Because I guess that's the base draw? But then why did I only get 4 of... Because that... I'm so confused. Lurking Fool says, Enchilada, draw 5, then Toolbox, then Pure Water. But we didn't draw 5. We drew 4. Why did we draw 4? Maybe you draw until you have 5 cards in hand? That could be it. But this doesn't count against your starting draw, normally. Very strange order there. So if we add more backstab... So I guess we would... So you'll still get the turn 1 relic effects. How bizarre. Does the order of the relics matter? It might. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pure Water not being first is definitely throwing Spire for a loop. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I've unlearned things, I think. Where do bottled cards end up? They are treated identically to the innate keyword. You can consider the bottle to add the keyword innate, essentially. Alright, I think that broke my brain enough. Let's play some Brotato to wind down the stream. I faked this out on Brotato earlier. I'll deliver on Brotato. Let's play some Brotato. Before we play Brotato, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack for myself. So I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, it's going to be potato time. I'll switch the game and category as we do that. Brotato. I got a lot of people in Brotato. It's funny, I even got a message from Sean over at Istier, the folks who designed the visual elements of the stream, telling me that I've gotten them addicted to Brotato too. So I've officially, even my own coworkers are not safe from it. Z-Term, thanks for 11 months. Been too long. I think so. Brotato. Brotator. Base cam goes here. Brotato goes here. Alright, folks. There'll be some bullet dodging, mineral collecting action, material collecting action momentarily. But first, I gotta take a quick break. So, back in a few. When I return, we drive. BRB. All right, folks, we're back. Brotato still is very much indeed in early access. This game originally started just as a demo. Just a base concept, which I was presented... Not just sure. Steam Demo Fest? Somewhere. Got a lot of attention. Ended up growing into a fully fledged game. Currently there are 20 waves and a lot of different characters to play through, but I'm sure there's still quite a bit of content yet to be added. Rolled Mage again. Bonus elemental damage. We had Mage first last time. Let's do it again with a random starting weapon for added challenge. We roll SMG. Rapid fire, low damage. This character is pretty much incapable of dealing damage with a weapon that isn't elemental damage, but they have an automatic chance to inflict burning. So we'll find that our SMG will ignite enemies on fire, and that burning will also spread to nearby enemies, an inherent property of the mage. Could maybe go gun mage, that's kind of a fun build. Ooh, let's go harvesting first. Harvesting is a stat that will give us experience and money every wave. Quite valuable. So between each wave, you're offered items to purchase. Grab a taser. Tasers do elemental damage. Double taser. Oh, here we go. Let's go fertilizer. I'm going to lock in the second taser and the toxic sludge. That looks good to me. How does Gun Mage work? The idea is you use the guns as rapid-firing weapons that proc your lifesteal and your burning, since all your attacks have a 25% chance by default to inflict burning damage. So you just shoot lots of bullets at enemies and they'll be on fire for sure. So do I grab a little bit of lifesteal? It's only 1% for the base teeth upgrade, but if that's what we want to do, I think it's going to work. Do I know about the shot bias in early levels? Yeah, in the first 6 waves, you're always going to see 2 weapons. Yeah, let's take 1 lifesteal here. I think it's mostly good to get more weapons early on. Hand, huh? Try one more time. Bummer. Okay, nothing good there. We have 2 tasers now, 19 harvesting. Does burning from different sources stack? No. No, it does not. Oh. Hey, we got a crate. Two more elemental damage, I'll take it. And we go 1 more? Actually, let's grab a little bit of range. And I'll definitely take the purple luck perk. And as mage, you definitely want to grab any burning related item. So snake here causes our burning to spread an additional time. And let's grab another gun, the double barrel shotgun. 1 more reroll. Alright, not impressed. Also, oh, the crowd a dad joke. What do you call a dog that knows how to do magic? A labracadabrador. Wand's not too bad. Since we have burning proliferates 2 times, actually I think it's decent. We don't want too many wands, but 1 will be good. Gives us a nice reliable ranged burn. The shotgun fires a whole spray of bullets, and each of those hits is a 25% chance to ignite. And since burning spreads to 2 nearby enemies, if we fire it into a crowd, we're actually likely to get most of the crowd on fire with 1 shot. Pretty good. Does fire stack? It does not. It does not. Luck does, though. Let's get some more luck, and I'll finally take our first max health up. I usually go for one of the highest rarity perks available on each level up, but it's not a hard and fast rule. Definitely going to invest more in our harvesting. Going to pick up another shotgun here. Though I don't think the shotguns have much of a difference. They have a slightly faster cooldown, but mostly the upgrade to the shotgun is about the more damage. We don't benefit from the more damage because we have minus 100 range damage. And I guess there's no penalty then to the Peaceful Bee. 4 dodge, 4 harvesting for no penalty. I'll take it. Alright, we have 6 weapons. By wave 5, I think we're in great shape here. We should be able to kill most things on each wave. From here, we want to invest in stats that make us survive better, particularly lifesteal, I think would be very good. As well as elemental damage and any utility item or burning-related item would be great. The blapping. Why do normal guns do any damage with mage? Because there's a minimum of 1 damage. Any attack has to do at least 1 damage. So all of our bullets do 1. And then that 1 damage has a chance to ignite for a lot more. 15 by 3. But there's still the minimum guaranteed of 1. 15 attack speed. Yes, please. Can upgrade our wand? Could replace the SMG with a 3rd shotgun. I'll take an ugly tooth. That can let us slow down annoying enemies, particularly bosses. I don't really want to combine the tasers. Let's just roll. Keep taking more attack speed. Attack speed is good stuff. More elemental damage. I could go for a 3rd taser. Nah. Seems like we could use some more movement speed momentarily. Let's see if we can find that. Kind of regretting not buying the beanies that we saw earlier. Oh, good lord. Free metal detector? Sure. It's a luck up and chance for double money. Here's move speed. Give me that. And 4 HP regen or 10 luck. Currently have no health regen. Let's get some on the board here. Does taser somehow scale with elemental damage? Yes, the taser is an elemental weapon, and its damage is entirely scaled by elemental. So we can see here that the taser's base damage is 16. Note the damage type scaling is indicated by the symbol there. 80% of the flame symbol, that's our elemental damage stat, versus the bow symbol here on the SMG indicates ranged damage stat. This is 5 speed, but you know what? Sure, I'll do it. I'll pay for 5 speed. Oh, there we go. Even though this is -2 elemental damage, I love wings here for being 10 more speed and 30 range. Not so bad. We're already getting quite a bit of movement speed. With the wings, 18% will be enough for a while. Let's grab some lifesteal here so that we can heal more consistently. Second Scared Sausage is excellent. This brings our percent burn chance to 50. So we'll now find the shotguns in particular way, way better at lighting enemies on fire. Or wheat doesn't help much here. I do like Little Frog for the pickup range and harvesting, although the minus dodge is a bit annoying. We're already at negative dodge, so heck it. I'll do it. Yeah, wings made a huge difference here. You guys are easy to dodge with this much speed. Easy peasy. Really good wave. Start the next wave at 1 health. Wave 9, that should be doable. I'll take the 3 free health here. 4 elemental damage, I'm in. And here's the unique eyes surgery. I was wondering if we'd see this. Burning activates faster. Heck yeah. Not gonna take a gambling token. Currently we have 0 armor, that's not good. Make a better wand. Purple wand is 27 times 5 burning damage. SMG doesn't fire any faster, so there's no benefit to upgrading the white SMG to a blue SMG because of our minus 100 range damage stat. I will take a bat, and I will, I guess, not take a lumberjack shirt because I can't buy it. So we're now at 6% lifesteal. That's pretty good. Should allow us to heal back to full fairly quickly here. Yoink. 20 luck, I'll take it. More luck we have, the more likely we are to find health drops, the more likely we are to get better level up perks and better items in the shop. This will reroll. 3 more elemental, I'll take it. Elemental damage stat now at 23. I'll take 16 more harvesting, even though it cost me a little bit of armor. Dead Teddy, thanks for 20 months of support. 2 metric years. More enemies, more lifesteal, more harvesting and dodge. Yes to the mouse, the peaceful bee, and the ritual all. Again, SMG 3, functionally identical for this character to SMG 1. Look at the stat blocks, they're identical. It's funny. Blood Leech for later waves will be really good healing. I'll lock that in. The base damage is different, yeah, but not the actual damage they do. Could pick up another taser here. Actually, no, let's upgrade one of our tasers so it fires a better projectiles. That's the right play here. Got a weird mixture of weapons, but it's working. Pumpkin improves our piercing damage. That doesn't matter at all. We do have piercing weapons, the shotguns, but their damage increase is irrelevant. I was just thinking I could use a bit more move speed. And wisdom is pretty good here. Our burn damage is modified by our percent damage stat, so wisdom, which increases our percent damage over the course of a run, is going to be pretty good stuff. And fuel tank for 4 more elemental damage, also going to be pretty good stuff. Missile for 10% damage is also reasonable, but I don't think I'm going to lock it in. Alright, this next wave is the first elite wave. Can we handle an elite? I don't know, but I'm going to try. The goal here is either survive or kill it, and if you can kill it, you'll gain a bonus red crate. which is quite good. Of course, it's rather dangerous. Gotta dodge those red shots. Killing it seems to be not happening. Guess we'll just kill everything else then. Okay, not bad, not bad. Alloy. Ranged, melee, engineering, and crit chance, but minus dodge. All those positive stats are useless to this character. So, yeah. I'll recycle it. And I'll take more elemental damage, and more movement speed. I'm not going to take glass cannon. I think I learned my lesson there. Triangle of Power is nice. Get 20% damage up, which is huge. Minus damage every time we take damage, but hopefully that won't be much. Banner's great for more range and attack speed. Don't take that glass cannon. 50 times 5 burning, holy moly. I guess that's the exact same as the wand, huh? The potato thrower. Now there's a way to apply burning. That's funny. Technically a support item. Fires 4 times per second. Could lose a taser, pick up a potato thrower? Let's do it. And I guess I'll upgrade the shotgun too. Give him the taters. The tater treatment, they call it. Hey, no downside to this either. Just 30 free luck, sure. 12 speed? That would take us to 48%. Let's go. We zooming. And a free tractor. This will pay for itself in 4 waves. Totally worth it. Let's do it. Sure, make it 52 speed. Ooh, a bean teacher. Not too late for that to be good. Shouldn't buy this wheelbarrow. I won't buy this wheelbarrow. I'll take the cake instead. What does a potato thrower do special? It's a knockback support weapon. It's got high rate of fire, pretty reasonable range. Yeah, 500 base range. High rate of fire and a base 25 knockback. So the idea with the potato thrower is you're either using it to keep enemies away from you, or you're using it as a rapid fire lifesteal or other kind of secondary effect weapon. But it doesn't do any damage natively. What's the damage scaling on it? 1 base, 25% of your range. Yeah, so it does no damage, really. You can think of it as the ranged version of the hand. Oh, we are so fast. Cycle the pencil. But keep the blindfold. I want the dodge chance. Let's get some more. I guess I'll take a little bit of regen here. Flaming Knuckles 4 for 50 times 7 burning damage. Okay. Sure. If you're gonna force me to, I'll take it. I wonder how the Scared Sausage interacts with items like this, though. Steel is 13%. Good stuff. We need way more max health. That's what I just realized. Okay, that helps. 12% damage? I'll take it. Armor's good. Max health is good. Campfire's not bad. We have enough speed that I can afford to lose a bit. Metal's going to be good as well. Gives a little bit of everything. Alright, an elite next wave. We got about 40 max health, 8 armor though, and lots of move speed, along with a lot of ability to heal here. Just outrun this fool. Important not to panic. Couldn't quite get the kill, unfortunately. Let's take some armor. So our last wave, yes, wave 20 is the final wave. Alright, we'll take a tree, we'll take a sad tomato, then we have really good regen and lifesteal. Tons of healing. Taser 3 is good. Combine the shotties? Yeah, we'll combine the shotties, I guess. Or lose the wand. No, combine the shotguns. I want this worm. Get him. That third elite won't escape me. $850 materials. Baby with a beard would be not particularly helpful, I don't think. One bullet dealing and 1 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. Actually, I've always wanted to know if this can cause ignition, so we're going to try it. We're going to try it. I'll take more armor here. Range stat is now at -20. Let's not further decrease that. Get that out of the pool. Is 3. Let's reroll. Or regen. Let's go. Doesn't seem like it's working the way that I want it to. Mr. Guy says, Baby with a Beard does proc lifesteal, but doesn't proc sausage. Interesting that it's one, but not the other. Take a Baby Elephant. 20% chance to deal 11 damage for picking up materials. Sure. Let's fix our range a little bit. Dare I take an additional mouse? I do dare. Now we're at 21 lifesteal. And I do dare take a flamethrower. There's a way to incite burning. Get this wand out of here. 57 by 5. And a wings and a free reroll, which is another medal. Now we have 3 medals. We got 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place at the country fair. Amazing. Well, as long as the baby's proccing lifesteal, we're actually getting some use out of it, at least. Please don't shoot this at me. Why is Wave 18 even allowed to be an elite wave? This is ridiculous. Help! Enough fire. Seems like we won't be killing the final bosses either then. That makes sense. Just don't have enough single target damage. But we can sure toast everybody else. Cape. 20 dodge and 5 lifesteal. We just have to sacrifice 2 of our many elemental damage? Sure. And a Schmoop for more max health, which we desperately need. Also, sure. And more armor. Sure. I think it's a bit late for Bowler Hat. Upgrade the Taser. Yes. Candle is 4 elemental damage. It's a bunch of minus enemies, but that's actually not a bad thing. Because we have the double mouse or whatever. Ideal pizza topping. Ooh, I'm a big fan of sausage, onions, mushrooms, and peppers. As a topping combo. But I also love me a Greek pizza. Basil, tomato, fresh matzah. Yum. Oh my. Be over here now. This is a little bit too much chaos. Yes, level 25! Huzzah, we get a red perk. I can sell this Rip and Tear. Get out of here, Rip and Tear. Get out of here, weird food. Get in here, third scared sausage. Get in here, 9% dodge. And then we want a survival perk for the final wave, so let's make it 4 armor. Bring our total armor to 22. Focus will be 30% damage up. That's good increase to our burning. We don't care about the attack speed down as much. We're at 64% damage. That means our scared sausages deal 63 times 3 burning. Holy moly. A 4th medal. Oh my. How many places did we successfully place in? Alien magic, good. Leather vest, good. Here we go. Alright, so final stat line, 65 max health, 25 regen, 26 lifesteal, 37 elemental, 25 armor, 43 dodge. This should be plenty. This should be plenty. I doubt we can kill either of the bosses. I'm completely okay with that. We do very good damage over time in a very big area, but it's just not going to hurt the boss as much. And that's okay. All we gotta do is survive for 90 seconds, and this build can definitely survive. Absurd healing, absurd defenses in general. Go to half health, and look how fast we are back up to full here. Easy. Let's kind of follow these red bullets in a circle. Ah! Hey! Maybe not that closely, I guess. I think they get faster as the wave goes on. But I too am fast. Extra zoomy. GG, and they're both at about 25% health there, too, so had that gone on a little longer, we could have killed him. GG. GG. Let's do a new one. Let's play with a character we haven't won with yet on difficulty 5. Gladiator. Gets bonus attack speed for every unique weapon he has. Can't equip ranged weapons. Minus attack speed, and worst of all, minus luck on the Gladiator. Starting with a torch. That's not my favorite. So the Gladiator ideally wants to have 6 different melee weapons for max attack speed bonuses. That can be a little difficult to arrange. Grab 3% dodge. I think a spiky shield is one of my weapons. Scales with our armor. So we don't want to take things that are the same as what we already have. Spear is good. Lightning Shiv is interesting. Let's lock that in. Attack speed up or reroll? Let's reroll. Get the harvesting going. A little bit of harvesting goes a long way on any character. Keep looking for new weapons. Stick. Stick is not very encouraging as a one-of. I guess buying duplicates to upgrade is good, though, because we can combine these. Let's grab some melee damage and more harvesting. Both Cyberball and Baby Elephant are here, although this character has negative luck, so... Ghost Axe is the thing. Not very inspired by it, though. Take more trees, sure. More trees means more crates. Whoa. The damage stats that I don't want, and losing speed is bad. So how about no? How about I gain speed instead? Scissors are good. Got high lifesteal, I want those. Now our attack speed's really up there. Let's grab a goat skull for a flat add to our melee damage. And I think we probably want some lifesteal, so let's grab butterfly too. Ghost flint is the last melee weapon? Yes, that one I like more than the other one. The axe. It's got a whole bunch of short range weapons. Means we'll want high move speed, and actually probably want some range stat if you want this build to actually work. But now that we do have 6 unique weapons, we're quite the meat grinder with 75 attack speed up. Or 60 attack speed up, because we have minus 15 base, that's right. Let's grab some armor so that we don't die, and I said I wanted range, let's do it. Take a recycling machine and a goat skull. Wonder if sword was worth swapping out the shield for it. The torch at least can go. We should swap that out. Doesn't even do good burn damage. Trade 2 max health for some damage. Normally not my favorite, but I'll take it here. And I will take more range. I will. Wave 7 weird go. Seems questionable. Probably result in my death. Alright, we're gonna go double Ghost Flint momentarily. Hopefully gonna find another one to upgrade the one we have. Take the beanie too. I think alien eyes are actually pretty good. Now we shoot out eyeballs every 3 seconds, doing actually pretty substantial damage. How's it going, Dr. Pizzazz? This is the Gladiator. He's all about having 6 different weapons. Definitely don't want the engineering here. I'll take the attack speed. Buy the lumberjack shirt just cuz. Must lead to his minus range, which I don't love, but I'm taking it anyway. Metal seems good. Ow. Oh. Fair enough. Let's try another one. One armed can only equip one weapon at a time. We don't have a difficulty 5 guy win with this one. One armed has triple attack speed and gets 100% increased damage modifications. And I rolled Ghost Axe to start? Are you kidding me? Let's go. That's the weapon you want with this one. Since damage modifications are increased, that includes the damage modification of the axe itself. Although I do advocate switching away from the Ghost Axe later in the run. Grab some move speed here. Yeah, so we want to upgrade the Ghost Axe. I'm not allowed to buy this now. Always get overwhelmed around wave 7 or 9. Yeah, that's a pretty typical thing to have happen. For this character especially. Yeah, let's get some armor. Don't try Ghost Scepter with this guy, it doesn't work very well at all. Take a Scar, though. Tried one-armed Ghost Flint, didn't go well? Yeah, I don't think it would. He's already got a huge attack speed modifier, so adding more to that is really kind of... just adding drops to an ocean already. Harvesting. Let's go. Alright, 15's enough attack speed. That's worth investing in. Don't take Gummy Berserker. I'll take a cake. I'll take a cake. If only we could upgrade further. Double Scar. And let's get that luck stat up. I think I'm willing to buy this just for the 5 move speed. I'm going to do it. 5 move speed is huge. Alright, luck stat at 30. Still holding out hope. I think luck is particularly important for this character because it's your best way to get a higher tier weapons. Since your ability to combine items is quite limited. Speed here. And 10 more harvesting. I like it. Ghost Flint 3. Interesting. Be a weird one to swap to. I don't think we want to do that. You can see now that we have more luck, we're starting to see higher rarity items. There's another Ghost Axe. Okay. Sweet. Ghost Axe 3 does higher enough damage for now. We'll lock in a whetstone here. Terrifying. I actually think 45 range will help a lot, even though we're using a melee weapon. Like a lot. It'll help a lot. Yes, more max health too. Because we can hit more enemies with one swing if we have more range stat. Mistake. Okay, we need to switch weapons very shortly here. Still alive, but we're not making much money anymore. Some more move speed. Can make the enemies even slower? That's probably a good idea. Ghost Scepter 3 bandana. Interesting. Don't think so. I'm gonna lock the bandana, though. Don't hit me. We can kill the little ones, no problem. It's the big guys that are a bit of a challenge here. Okay, that'll help. That'll also help. 4 melee damage. Probably a good idea. Take some crit chance, too. Take the crit chance. Seeing a lot of better weapon options. Wave 9 should be good, though. This will probably be the last wave of the Ghost Axe is particularly good. Double wings, okay. Let's take some max health, and I guess some melee damage. Chopper. A lot of range stat. There we go. All right, it's time to switch weapons. Sell the Ghost Axe, buy the Shuriken 3. This is what we're going to try to win with. We managed to accumulate over 100% damage mod from our time with the Ghost Axe. But I'm Shuriken. We need a new weapon for this. Because we have, yeah, those pierce through an extra target too. Because we took the bandana. It's hard as one-armed. Even with one really good weapon, you really can't hit that many enemies. Oh god, don't die, don't die. Ah, we died. Dang it! Yeah, I didn't have enough crit chance for that to actually start working. It bounces up to 3 times on crit, but our crit chance was 45. Actually pretty good. Wasn't enough. And I couldn't quite live that wave. GG. Good attempt, but not good enough. Let's try again on one-armed. This time we start with scissors. Curious what he feels like if you don't start with the ghost weapon. Sure, I'll take free landmines. I bet Lightning Shiv is pretty good with this guy. I'll preemptively buy that snake. Sure, free speed. Take a little range. Early weird ghost is probably worth it. Might as well go double weird ghost. Can't be any lower than 1 health. trees? Why weren't there any trees? 15 luck here. Stab him! No! My crate! Let's see, this deals with our base melee damage. Damage ups are doubled on this character. Let's grab the 4 melee damage to kill stuff early. Because that's 8 melee damage. Plank seems like an interesting weapon on this character. Wonder if Plank is almost meant for one-armed. I'm gonna buy coffee, even though it's a lot less worth it. More luck is important. Maybe wanted to lock in that boiling water. All the bounce and ricochets. Grats on the win, Jake. Loud does seem like he's well equipped for Danger 5. Bonus enemies are so much money. %12 damage up, which is 24% damage up. Sure. Take another snake. There's a 12 damage up. Currently at 0 elemental damage. Yeah, slingshot one arm seems pretty good. I'd be very happy with a slingshot. Don't kill me. Banner's good. Damage modifications. Like ranged damage. Don't know why I would want that though if I don't have a ranged weapon on currently. Maybe another 16%. Ooh, okay. We're gonna go Lightning Shiv 3 apparently. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sure, a free recycling machine. Ship can be a better slingshot, one would hope. Ooh, I gotta take the elemental damage up. Ritual's really good too. This is elemental and melee damage. I'm going to lock that. Pay 1 ruble. Lock the metal plate too. Evening's a goodie. Yeah, so now we're 32 is the stab, 33 from the projectiles. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I ran straight into that guy. Dang it. Well, so much for one-armed. That's how it goes. Not in the mood for pacifists. Who else have we not won with? Entrepreneur. Gets minus items price, more harvesting, more materials from recycling items, but loses all of his money every wave and gets less damage ups. Playing Entrepreneur with a taser. That's bad. Oh yeah, and you start with no money. Hatchet only does 5 base damage? That's kind of sad. I guess I'll take a plank. And we'll lock in another plank. Lock in that pistol too, it's cheap enough. $1,500 harvesting, well that'll do it. Let's get some more attack speed on this character. So we lose all the money we don't spend, so there's no reason not to just roll and look for stuff that we might be interested in. Still no harvesting, huh? Harvesting stat gives you experience and money at the end of every wave. Kind of like auto income. Guess we'll take a sausage. Double pistol? I don't think so. Double taser, yes. Fertilizer, yes. There's some harvesting stat. Ow. .20 range, I'll take it. Take the speed. And let's get some lifesteal. Feels like we're gonna need that. That's 11. I wonder if the dynamite's actually only 7.5% explosion damage because of the penalty of the entrepreneur. Could take a lemonade, but I don't feel motivated to. Sure, if damage mods are halved, that also includes negative damage mods. Yeah, I'm playing on the beta branch of Brotato. We'll probably continue to do so until the game releases. More range, sure. I'll keep taking luck ups. We need better tier perks here. Grab some dodge. Upgrade the planks. It's planking time. I bother upgrading tasers? Sure. Yeah, I'll look at some lifesteal. Keep adjusting that harvesting upwards. Yes. Wait, can't afford it. Or, do this. 6 crit chance for minus 1.5 damage on this character? That's a great deal. Wheat. 10 harvesting. Now, give me a fuel tank for more elemental damage. Heck the harvesting. Things are coming together. The crit explosions. Losing my touch here. Difficulty 5 is tough, you know. Speedy. I think Speedy's one of the better characters. 30 speed and bonus melee damage for every 2% speed we have. But if you're ever caught dead standing still, you'll be dead. Speedy with a shuriken sounds like a fun start, though. Hey there, only share! Exclamation point mods will list most of the ones I use. Or slay the Spire. So we just want to keep taking more speed. So I'll start with luck. 2 shurikens are better than 1. Here, I'll type that in chat since... Oh, there it is. Good. If we're going shurikens, we're going to want crit chance. There's crit chance. Some more max health. We have neglected that earlier. Oh my. Lock in 20 luck as well. I'd like to lock the leather vest, but I'm not. Yeah, I will too. Consider those to be very good items. Not doing a whole lot of rerolling because I'm seeing items that I consider to be pretty dang good. Now, squishy, don't get squished. It is unnecessary. Free onion, there's a speed up. Yes, please. We take some harvesting. No, I think we should take either armor or range. Let's take range. Perfect. It's blended time. There's some max health. And regen? More reroll. 2% lifesteal. There we go. Final shuriken. Let's go. That's a hecking early crowd. I don't have any harvesting, though. I'm going to lock that for a moment. I mean, it's not going to do anything, right? Yeah. Maybe if I bought the fertilizer. Armor. Ooh, rip and tear. Enemies have a 10% chance to explode based on our melee damage when they die. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and a Shuriken 3? Heck yeah. Lock in the onion too. These are all good. damage for that wave. Purple Shuriken will help. Wow. Just thinking we could use some more attack speed, although 9% movement speed is also a lot of damage, too. I'll take the attack speed here. Bah. No, I don't want to lose crit chance. Okay. We have the rip and tear, that's right. So these are going to explode sometimes. More reason to get more melee damage, actually. Good wave. This costs us a little bit of damage, but I think the minus enemy speed is worth it. Let's keep upping our life steal. Life spiel? I've already got 21 melee damage. Keep getting luck. Luck and lifesteal. Don't think I want to take an energy bracelet just for 4 crit. That's my favorite class, and why is it the Explorer? Despite how bad he seems to be, I really enjoy one-armed, actually. I like trying to make one weapon work. But Lucky is actually my favorite character, because I like the luck stat most in this game. Definitely Lucky. Lucky's a lot better. Recycle that. Take the speed up. Take the more speed up. And take the attack speed up. Brilliant. Order. I'll take a little bit of pickup radius. Wheat. 10 harvesting. Cancel out my negative harvesting. It's 4 melee damage too? Sure. Okay, that's fine. Elite is next wave. Gotta be careful about that. Well, I think we can kill an elite with this build. a sneaking suspicion that we can. Damage and lifesteal, perfect. And crit chance. And more crit chance, although more minus range. Ooh. Lock the Bean Teacher and the Ritual. It's elite time. 35 max health, a little spooky here. Let's see what we can do. Who is it? That's Knifes McStabberson. Be easy with all our move speed. Let's just circle strafe them. Got hit while standing still there. That was bad. We had a free Vigilante Ring. That's not even the item that dropped from the Elite Crate. I will take this. It's Retro's Hoodie. 2 attack speed for every 1% dodge we have. Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's go, Twitch chat. That's a huge attack speed up. Although our range is now negative 53, which we'll have to fix. I mean, just look at the murder. Tell me that range is the problem. Just try and tell me. Minus speed, get out of here. Unacceptable. Give me 9 dodge and 9 max health. And 2 more melee. And a bigger, better shuriken. Break my mouth, too. This is 5% speed, minus 3 crit chance, though. Let's not do it. Take a base tier shuriken. Shuriken. Dodge and crit chance. There we go. Didn't get any range. That's fine. What's the crit chance on these shurikens? 87% for the purple ones. Good. Move speed is at 53%. And we're not done yet. This gives dodge. This gives dodge. This gives crit chance. This gives crit chance and dodge. And more lifesteal. So we're now at 98% crit on the purple shurikens. That's enough. Dodge at 47%. There's a knife 4. Actually, 1 knife wouldn't be bad, so we can, like, DPS the bosses. Very, very good melee weapon. 48 damage times 4. Yeah, let's lock that in. We got an elite to fight now. Let's go. That's brutal, man. Shurikens go burr. The octopus. -8 crit chance, but 12 max health and 5 lifesteal. Sure, we can get the crit chance back. And a power generator, percent damage for every speed we have. Currently 53% speed up. Oh my. There's the range we need to fix our stuff. Let's pick up that knife. 1 knife, 5 shurikens. 25 lifesteal seems like enough. Take a plate. We just want more speed and dodge, speed and dodge. And range. There's more dodge. Let's take it. Which character is this? This is the character Speedy. All about going zoomy fast and getting benefits for having a very high speed stat. And boy, can he be speedy. Character's absurd. At least this build is, anyway. Why need any range of weapons or melee? The more range your melee weapon has, the more enemies it can hit with one swing. Think of it like an area effect up on your melee attacks, and it might start to become a more valuable stat in your mind. All the stats are good in Brotato. That's the secret. It's kind of like which combinations can make a good build. What is our attack speed? 134%. Okay. That's a little silly. Alright, 4 crit chance, I'll take it. And 9 more dodge, that'll overcap us, but we still get another 18% attack speed from that. I was just thinking I wanted a mouse. For more enemies, sure. I like it. Oh, the knife has a higher base crit than the shuriken do. Interesting. Didn't know that. Let's see how fast this elite dies. Pretty fast. .300 damage crits off that dagger. Holy moly. Restored 3 health per second, can't heal any other way, says Torture. Our lifesteal is huge, so let's recycle this. Too late for the crown, too. We'll recycle that as well. Let's take more move speed. Alien eyes are pretty whatever. Too late for Vigilante Ring. I don't care about the One Ring bot. 36% lifesteal. Move speed now at 63%. Which means we have 94% damage and 39 melee damage. Let's do it. Generally speaking, Wave 19, you get completely overwhelmed by enemies. So to be able to just, like, clear it is kind of absurd. Boss is gonna be so dead. We're gonna kill them both easily. %15 speed and 10% dodge. It's the item that affects both of our main stats. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. That brings us to 112% damage, 47 melee damage, 172 attack speed. As we're overcapped. These are 98 crit. Let's take the last 7 crit chance here. Ritual seems excessive. 8% dodge. That's another 16% attack speed, of course. Even if we're overcapped on dodge. It's allowed. Again. Let's go double knife to really shank the bosses proper like. 100% crit chance on every weapon. Let's go. It's stabbing time. You're first, buddy. And he's gone. Next one. GG. The stabby is mighty. That there was some DPS. The casual 182% attack speed from one item. And 78% damage off this one. Yep, that was good. That was good. Have we won with Lucky yet? We haven't on D5. I want to play a D5 Lucky run. With the Rock, let's go. Lucky gets more better luck ups, and has a chance to deal damage to a random enemy when picking up a material. So Lucky wants to get a few kills with his weapons, and then just kind of chain reaction pick up material to get the rest of the enemies on the wave. Which means pickup radius is really good on Lucky, as are any items that have an effect based on your luck. Oh nice, we got that tree the last minute there. Stick is just a cheap weapon, I'm gonna buy it. Double rock will make me slower. Trees dying in one hit actually seems kind of important for Lucky. Let's grab that early. 2 sticks is better than 1. What does luck as a stat do? Gives you higher chance for rarer level up perks, higher chance for rare items in the store, and higher chance for health or crate drops from enemies during combat. So it's more healing during fights and better rewards between fights. Let's take a little bit more luck up. Spear is a nice weapon. Lock in Alien Tongue. Ghost Flint could help. We can get kills with it. Problem is, I bet we can't. Do you want to be spending the luck on Lucky with minus luck items? No. Note that because luck modifications are increased, you'll take a bigger penalty on luck penalty items. Instead, you want your luck to go even higher up so that you can get tons and tons of crates, as well as tons of ridiculous rarity items from your shop and level ups and such. And I guess I'll take some more max health, although we're actually doing okay because of the primitive weapons. Take the plus luck propeller hat, lock in a coupon. I want a muscly dude. Seems like we're doing melee, so sure. Wow, those are a little early. I don't think so. Recycle the handcuffs, which would cap our health. It's like a range up. Do we want insanity? I don't think we do. Fertilizer's okay. Pistol 3 is interesting. I'll lock that in. Just a purple weapon is nice. The reason to stack luck on Lucky is because your luck-based, your ability of dealing damage to enemies when you pick up material is based off the luck stat. So the more luck you have, the more damage that'll deal. Currently, it's able to kill enemies instantly, but as we get further and further into the run, it'll stop doing that and become a lot less effective, unless our stats keep going. Note that your percent damage stat also applies to this, so you want both percent damage and luck on this character. Alright, I'll take 4 melee, but I won't like it that much. Take my first ritual. sad fire rate on the pistol. Don't die. There's a luck up. I think we want to speed up more, though. Speed up's going to let us get to the... materials on the ground a lot more easily. Want move speed for our own survivability reasons too, of course. Wondrous. More speed, please. And I think we could deal with a whetstone for lifesteal and a cyclops worm for damage. And more luck. Let's go. Here we go. Luck 156 now. Still a few waves to prepare for our first elite. But lucky doesn't generally kill the elites very well. Sure, I'll take 3 melee damage and 6 more move speed. Now we're up to 18. That's better. That's better. Lucky finds a lot of crates, so let's take the bag. And we pick up a lot of materials, so I'll take a cute monkey to heal us. How about 2 of them? Sure. Wings are great. A second spear is great. Or a third spear. Already 40 materials from the bag. Maybe more this wave, even. The power. Excellent wave. Third cute monkey. Let's go. And I'll take a head injury. And we'll take max health. So we're at -3 range, -3 elemental. Okay. Still haven't gotten any attack speed ups, which would be really helpful here. Take 1 damage per second. Seems kind of spooky. Mastery's great. Guess we're not really using the pistol anymore. Take an armor, too. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe we could have taken the blood donation because of our triple monkeys. That's true. We're at like 24% chance to heal when we pick up a material. If we see another one, I might take it. I'm generally not the biggest fan of that item. Okay, gotta kill some stuff. I like all the heals at the end. That's funny. More melee damage or more range? Let's get more range. Alien magic has a minus luck attached to it. It's pretty nice, though. Reroll. Spear 3. Explosive turret's interesting. Spawn a turret that shoots explosive bullets, doing 22 damage in an AoE. I have -2 engineering. So it's base 25? Sure, I'll take one of those. Trading 10% damage for 10% attack speed might be worth it, genuinely. It's like, no way we kill an elite here, so let's just try to keep our distance. Ow. Oh, long charges, man. Okay, we're good. Whew, more pickup range, yes. More regular range, also yes. Metal detector is more luck. Pick an ugly tooth to slow down enemies, sure. Wisdom. Wow, those spears go real far. Higher level spears go further too. More speed. And our first baby gecko, chance to instantly attract materials that are dropped. Let's do it. Oof. More speed, I guess. Baby with a beard. Not today. Steroids are not amazing. Not worth it. Could go spiky shield over the rock. It's actually less damage, though. Sad. Let's just grab another spear. Stick's pretty bad, too. Actually, the stick is worse. Go full spears. the luck. Take the spear, lock these 2 items. Tentacles are really annoying. Okay, 15% more attack speed will be huge here, since we have negative large percent attack speed. If you wanted to upgrade the rock there, should have at least thought about that. This is starting to turn into a sort of build. Didn't find any of the luck items, which has been kind of sad. We've been getting crates, but we haven't found any tree items, so we haven't been getting that many of them either. Pretty underwhelming lucky run overall. Might be a dead lucky run momentarily here. Yeah, fair enough. GG. All right, Twitch chat, that's going to be it for me tonight. I am out of here, my friends. We'll be back on a Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time, but not till then. Being a good one. I hope you have a good weekend. Teutonic Night, La Cucaracha. Diddly Eagle, Mr. Guy, Midway Monster, Sandman, Jetterdo Janin, Mark Bakar, Worm Jeremy, Dejaxter, That's So Delicious, and everybody else. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for watching, and ta-ta for now. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. Bye-bye.